know why. Sometimes OBS just disconnects my microphone. Like, out of nowhere, and I don't know why it does it, and it's highly frustrating. Like I was saying to you guys, I think last stream, I'm low-key contemplating just resetting my whole computer when I stop streaming, because if you were in yesterday's stream, oh, here, tangent before I talk about what I'm going to talk about, but when I first bought this PC, it knew who I was before I even got a chance to sign in. And I don't know how that even works. Like, I literally turned it on and it already had my username. It was really fucking weird. It was really, really weird. But for some reason, my PC and my laptop are connected, and I don't know why. So last night when I used my laptop, a bunch of things showed up on my home screen. A bunch of applications that I don't have downloaded. So I'm contemplating just resetting both of them and trying to keep them separate, because I don't know how it happened in the first place, but I never bothered to change it. But yeah, so what I was saying while I was muted was I almost missed stream, kind of. I missed yesterday's stream. That's okay. It's alright. I'm not that important. I'm just having a look here. Okay. I almost missed stream. So, I've kind of mentioned here and there, but I've been like focusing on trying to lose weight, and just being healthier. And yesterday, I mentioned this in yesterday's stream, but I meal prepped a bunch of food for next week, and I have like all my meals planned for the week to come, and I've just been trying to make more healthy decisions and be more active and things like that, right? You're important, yeah. I've just been trying to make, like more conscious decisions, right? And also, hold on, I didn't get a copyright strike yesterday. I don't think I did. Hold on, let me check my emails. So I might play that music that we were listening to last night, just so that it's not awkward background music. But let me just make sure I didn't get a copyright strike. And I didn't. I haven't yet. Normally I get the copyright strike like straight away. I think the ping happened when I was working on my car. That's okay. Hi Bailey, welcome. I'm just gonna get some music set up so we're not in silence, because I think we have found the perfect playlist to listen to for stream. So I'm just gonna set that up real quick, and then I'm gonna talk to you guys again about what I was saying. I should have had this set up earlier, but like I said, I was almost late to stream. There's a function for YouTube streaming where you can it can go live automatically. So basically what happened was I decided that I wanted a snack. We didn't have any snacks in the house, and normally because I'm stupid. No, you're not stupid. It's okay to have a nap. Normally if I wanted a snack, I would simply Uber. I would just Uber a snack. But like I said, I'm trying to focus on being healthy and lose weight and make conscious decisions. I'm super tired. I fingered the send button. No, that's okay. Yeah, I'm trying to make healthy and conscious decisions. And normally if I wanted a snack, I would just Uber. And when you Uber, you know, especially when you're not like at the store making said conscious decisions, when you're just Ubering, you're like, oh, I'll have this, I'll have that. Oh, it's like $5 more for like free, like no delivery fee. Sure, I'll spend an extra $5 and get more food. So instead, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna go for a walk, and I'm gonna walk and get my food that way. Okay, hopefully that's okay for you guys. I was like, I'm gonna walk and get my food. So that's what I did. I left at 3 p.m. I got back at 3:59 and the stream was scheduled for 4 p.m. So I got home just in time. And I ended up buying, I got some chippies that are here. Initially I wanted to eat these before I went live, but I guess I'll eat them later. I got some chippies, and then I also got, which I have here, I'm gonna eat just for a bit before we get to gaming. Just some spinach and feta scrolls. They're mini, like the mini spinach and feta scrolls. And there was 8 in a container, and it said 1 is a serving. But like, that's not a lot. Like, I guess it's just because they're probably high calorie, but if I'm completely honest with you guys, I haven't really eaten today. I woke up at 10. I slept in a lot. I woke up at 10. I think I slept in because I had like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I was on my feet flat out, and then streaming every single day as well. I was like, oh my god. But I slept a lot. So I woke up at 10. I had 2 hash browns and a coffee, which I'm gonna estimate was maybe 2 hash browns. I think the 1 hash brown is like 100 and something. So let's say 350 calories I had at 10 o'clock. 2 hash browns and a coffee. Then I made another coffee, but that was a big coffee. So I'm gonna estimate that coffee was probably like 150 because I had a lot of milk and I had 3 sugars. It was really sweet coffee. So let's say that's 500 calories. That's all I've had. Right? Oh, I had 2 brownies. I made avocado brownies. So they're little bite-sized pieces. And the recipe said 16, that it made 16 and each brownie was 130 calories. But I think mine might be less because I didn't use eggs. I used an egg replacement, which I don't believe has any calories in it. And then I also used sugar-free maple syrup, but I had 2 of those. So let's just say they were 130, then that's 260. So I've had 760 calories today. And then I went for an hour walk. So not bad. Like, not bad for the day. And then I'm about to Google, wait. I'm gonna see if I can find feta and spinach scrolls. I want to see if I can find them online. Oh, here we go. The mini, yeah, the mini pack. I want to see your, I have to, nutrition information. Here we go. Okay, now we need to find the only thing I hate about Australian metrics is kilojoules. Like, what is a kilojoule? Whoa! Callie, thank you for the 200 donation. Let's go. That's insane. Hi, Pixel. I was outside from like 7:30 to 5:30. Only went inside at like 10:30 to go to the bathroom. I went back outside, dismantled the front of my car. Damn. Hi, Pixel. Did you see my DM? Ha ha ha. I kind of want to... Now that you're here, Pixel, are you busy? I only need you for like 5 minutes. Okay, one of these scrolls is 123 calories. And I have 3. So. And did I saw? Are you, can I borrow you for a second? If you're not too busy. Because this is something that I think would be good to show on stream. Yeah? Are you okay to be in a call for a couple minutes? Sorry, I just like big chugged.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Welcome!
But where are those who share the memory?
Tyler! Thank you! Hold on, I'm gonna DM you, Pixel. Yay, Tyler! Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. Yeah, that's okay. I'm gonna have your voice on stream, because this is something that will be good. I'm gonna call you, okay? Hello?
Hi, Josie.
Oh my goodness, wait a second, you're playing through my monitor. Right, speak again.
Hello, hello.
Yeah! Can everybody hear Pixel? I hope so. Analyze is so cute, thank you. Okay, so the reason that I wanted to bring you here today and the reason that we're doing this on stream is because I've been talking to my chat about it, and you randomly came upon me, so I am here to give you a little gift, and I'm gonna show it on stream as well. So I feel like it. So, you know when you commissioned me and you were telling me about that little debacle you had with all your stuff, I felt bad, so I commissioned you some stuff.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much. What the heck? I love this, thank you. What the heck?
I was like, when you like told me your story, I was like, oh my god, wait, that sucks. So I was like, you know what? I was like, because I don't know what your vibe is, and I didn't want to like go crazy, but I was like, I'll get you like a couple emotes and badges, and then you can like spruce up your channel a bit until you can get what you need.
Thank you so much. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. And I was like, yes, as soon as I saw you in the chat, I was like, oh, this is perfect, because I've been like on the down low talking to my chat about it. I was like, oh, I have this friend and they like kind of got scammed out of an artist, so like I'm commissioning stuff for them, but don't tell them. I was like, it's a secret.
Oh my Josie, thank you so much. You didn't have to do that at all. What the heck?
No, it's no problem at all. You were my first commissioner, my first client, so
I was very happy to be. I've talked about that video to everyone I know.
Oh yeah.
It is. I cannot believe. I'm so grateful. Oh my goodness! I'm tearing up a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh,
You did not have to do that in the slightest. I appreciate you so much.
yeah, No, that is no problem at all. I just wanted to do something to help out. I was like, I even got one of my mods in on it. I have like a mod group chat, and I was like, listen guys, I was like, go to this person's channel, find out everything you can. I was like, I need to know what they like, what their theme is. I was like, give me all the details. I was like, I'm commissioning something and I need to know. And then one of my mods was like, he's like, oh, I went to his YouTube channel and I saw Pokemon stuff, and like, I was like, oh my gosh, okay, let me see what I can figure out.
Yeah, I'm in the process right now of like, of commissioning a bunch of like things I had missed before. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do it at all.
No, it's no problem at all. I'm just glad you like it. I've been like holding it in for so long, and one of the artists like was taking so long because I've been like, I think I did this at like the start of November, maybe even October. And one of the artists was taking so long, and then they were like, oh, my files got corrupted, but I found them. And I was like, oh my god. I was like, please. I was like, I need this. I was like, please give it to me. Oh.
Thank you so much, Susie.
Oh, yeah. No, that's no problem at all, but I'll let you get on with your night. Enjoy. I'll send you the files after my stream so that you can have
Okay, yeah,
them.
no worries.
Cool. And yeah, it's no problem, and I'm glad you enjoy them.
Yeah, who was a part of that as well. You guys did not have to do that in the slightest.
It's my pleasure, honestly.
I appreciate you. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, of course. Alright, you have a good night. Enjoy.
You too. Have a wonderful stream. Thank you again.
Thank you, of course. Bye.
Bye bye.
Boom, guys. So this is what I was gonna talk to you guys about the other stream, but I wanted to wait. These emotes here I commissioned for our good friend Pixel. He was my first client when I started my editing business, and we had been mutuals and friends prior to that, and they told me the story that had they just told me the story about an artist. They had commissioned a bunch of stuff, and they kind of got scammed out of it. I felt bad, you know, and being the good friend that I am, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna get them something. So I've been working on this for a while, and I'm so happy. I think they look so cute, as you can tell by his name, Pixel. He likes the RPG, no, like just the old school retro, and so I tried my best to create something fun, and I'm glad he likes it. What a nice way to start the stream. Also, as well, with a big donation. Let's go. But yes, I'm just gonna eat these scrolls. They're actually super yummy. I'm kind of worried because there's more in the kitchen and I might just gobble them all. But I'm gonna resist. But welcome in, everyone. Hi, Mobile, as well. Welcome. Today we're playing Minecraft. We're gonna play creative and build a zoo. I have an add-on that I'm hoping we can use. Going through a lot this week, so I have no idea how much this means to me. Oh, of course, it's no problem at all. I'm so happy you like them. I'm so happy you like them. Yeah, I was like, I kid you not, I was like, maybe I'll get him panels, maybe I'll do this, maybe I'll do that, but then I was kind of like, oh, what if he doesn't like it? I don't want to like get him all this stuff and then him be like, Dozy, this is ugly. But yeah, and I think they turned out so cute too. I think they look so good. Obviously, I wanted to stay with like the pixel style. I wasn't sure what your vibe was, but and then the emotes are kind of like, I kind of wanted to go with like, not generic, but you got like a hype or kind of party one, then like a hello, and then a dead, because I thought that was kind of funny. Like having like some like universal emotes and then like a funny emote. Damn, those scrolls are banging. I definitely needed that after my walk. That tastes so good. Okay. Cool. Let's get into some Minecraft. I hope the music is okay too, by the way, guys. Alright. Minecraft! Alright. Oh! Dismiss. Okay. We are gonna create new worlds. Zoo. Creative. And I think it's in... Oh, that's right. I removed my RTX. Because I was kind of... Oh, here we go. This one, I think? That should give us animals. Fun animals. You can't... Yes, I know. Okay. Let's make a zoo. I'm so excited. It's gonna be so fun. How's everyone's weeks been, though? Is everyone doing well? Ooh. Oh my god, what a place to spawn in. Okay, this is definitely not a good area for a zoo. What is that? Oh, these termite mounds? Anthill base. Oh, whoa! Look at that. This spawn is kind of cool, but we're just gonna fly in a direction and just hope for like a nice flat area. Cause what is that? Oh. Okay, we're flying and hoping for a nice flat area to create our zoo. How do you drop stuff? Just gonna do that. Now we do have lots of animals that aren't typically in Minecraft, so we can make an actual zoo, which will be good. And I haven't really thought of like a color scheme or a vibe, but ooh, what are we working with over here? No. It's like right on the edge. We need to find an open area. Oh, hold on. I can see my little thing in the corner is still on. Get rid of that. Okay. Onwards. Lots of dark oak in this seed. we can find a nice area and it's not just trees forever. Otherwise I might make a new seed. Because I'm definitely not going to be punching trees down. I want to get straight into the building. How relaxing. Okay. I'm gonna try again. Let's see if we can get lucky. And the issue is... Okay, let's go! Okay. Not great. Whoa, there's like a portal in the ocean. I guess
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Yay! Welcome to the membership. My activity feed also like randomly stopped working too, so that's really cool. So I can't see like a lot of things anymore, which is really unfortunate. A lot of my stuff has just decided to stop working, and I don't know why. I did update OBS today, but in the activity feed, because one day the activity feed just stopped showing anything, and I wasn't sure why. But yeah, I don't know. Minecraft bedrock seed with flat land. Okay, someone... I don't know if this will work, but I'm gonna try this one. I'm gonna have like 10,000 things that say zoo. Oh gosh, this is... the joys, right? The joys. It's only a couple numbers though, so I don't know if it'll be like correct. This is from 3 years ago. It says that there's a flat area, but it's near villages, which we don't really want to be near. I guess it doesn't matter, but I just want to see what this flat land looks like. If the village wasn't here, I'd say this has potential. But the village is like right also. Let's see what they have. Let's see how good this is. That's a pretty good chest. Oh my god. Maybe I just play this world normal. Okay, let's see what else. It's very oh, maybe here? You know what? I think we could work with this. I think this is workable. We could make a bridge to like, maybe this is the main zoo area, and there's like an entryway on this side, and you have to cross a bridge to get to. Sorry, I had to like untab. Let me just see something. Okay, never mind. Cool. Okay, resume. So we do like a main area down here, and then a bridge. So I guess the only issue now is that we have to like. Oh look, it's a duck. See, these are one of the animals. Aww. That's the only downside, I guess, is there's a high possibility that we might get animals. Oh, I hope we don't get animals spawning in where they shouldn't, like spawning in the zoo. I forget how fun it is to play on creative. Whee! Okay. Now we want to flatten out a decent chunk, but I just don't know how low to go. Oh, it's otters! And there's a beaver! This is gonna be so fun. Okay, I think this is a good flat level. What are you? Oh, it's a mole! Oh my god, we're gonna have to make a zoo for so many animals. So I think we need to get rid of this layer. And then I might build out with dirt just so it's nice and flat, and then we'll get to building the actual front. And I think I want to use prismarine as like a decadent like front piece. But I'll see what blocks we have, because there's a lot of blocks in Minecraft now. Look at that butterfly! Oh my gosh! You guys are welcome to make suggestions if you prefer certain animals, because I don't think we'll be able to get obviously all animals created today, but if there's like a certain animal you'd like to see, I'll see if we have it, and I'll see if we have it, and I can prioritize that animal for you guys. That way I'm not like digging out too much, because I don't really know how far or where I want to begin with this, so... This is so nice. This is so relaxing. Ah. You can mine so quickly. It's freaking fantastic. Okay. Oh, you know what I should have done? Hold on. Oh, I didn't name it Zoo! Peaceful. Also, I'm gonna open my chippies. They're called Hoolies. So they're not actual chips, but... So they're the COWFIE though. They're the COWFIE brand, which... Oh my god, I can't open these. They're the COWFIE brand, which COWFIE does a lot of Japanese chips. Well, I see them in Japan a lot. Oh yeah. Sorry, my chat just randomly refreshed. So I just saw your messages. First time becoming a member? Yeah, enjoy. We do with the membership, I do members only streams, and I do members only videos once a week. Yeah. And if you're really good with your finger, you can click like your shooting gun that fires. Oh, oh, I probably can't do that. Mining the craft? Yeah. We're making a zoo. What is that? Is that a horse? No. Oh, it's a pig. Okay, we're just like flattening out some land here. I'm trying to be low enough that I just hit this layer and I don't break holes, because I just don't want to have to deal with that. This is so peaceful. I do love me a little bit of Minecraft. Oh, hello? I trained myself too because I built an entire underground dwarf kingdom almost entirely by hand until I discovered how easy the commands were. I spent weeks. Oh, I've never built with commands or anything like that. But to be honest, I kind of like the grind. Oh my god. Hello. So I might just like Ay. Okay, I think this is all we need to flatten out. And then we'll just make everything flat in general, make it in line. And okay, I'm just gonna like grab a couple of these and then I won't eat anymore. I'll put them over here. I just wanna weave a couple little chippies. They're not too bad. There's 5 servings in a bag, 110 calories per serve. I'd say I had about a serving. I might have had a little bit over a serving, but no more than a serving. Exaggeration. Locked in focus, something else similar. Truly in your element than flattening land in Minecraft, yeah. Okay. Well, this is so hard. Here. I'm hoping... Look at that butterfly! Okay. Lovely. I mean, that's heaps of space. I don't need all this space. This is just the entrance, by the way. I wanted to make an entryway that led to a bridge, and then the zoo's gonna be on that side. Similar to Focus Oops, didn't realize I forgot half the word. No, that's okay. I think I got what you were trying to say. Oh my god, this is so nice. No! My dirt! Oh god, I'm like drifting upwards. Oh, hi! Oh, I've got so many friends. Suddenly 12 hours has passed? Yeah, no, for sure. But I like that stuff though. Hi! It's a little mouse or a rat. Oh my god, they're so cute. They are adorable. Oh my god, something just died. Okay, we're getting there slowly. What you munching on? They're called Hoolies. They're barbecue flavor. They're like a chip. I was saying how at the start of stream I was saying that I was almost late to stream because when you stream on YouTube you can schedule your stream to start. And it doesn't actually go live for you, but like for some reason when you go live on YouTube you have to like click 2 buttons to go live, whereas like when you go on Twitch you just click go live. So it clicks the first button for you basically, and then all you have to click is go live. So I went on a walk to get snacks and I got back at 3:59 and my stream was scheduled to go live at 4 o'clock. So I got home literally just in time. I was like, oh my god. I might even connect a path to the village to kind of show that like the villagers would come to the zoo maybe. Speedrunning for snackies is based. Balanced as all things should be. Is you clock, so I'm a little silly. I'm silly. Yeah, you're always silly. You're always silly. I don't know what you're talking about. You don't need to be sleepy to be silly. Oh, you stupid fucking flower. Are you telling me I can't? Ah, that's criminal. How dare I freaking manually break flowers? Okay. I'll zoom out and we'll see what we're working with. Yeah, not much left to fill out. Honestly, even this is good, but I do want to extend it. I might even extend it that way more, because this feels good. What are you, a snake? Oh, look at him. Hey, Garvac, welcome. We'll probably go to here. Crazy how you can dry out the whole ocean with sponges, but a flower ruins the whole friggin' flow. I know. Are you gonna staff the zoo with villages and different jobs, like use their jobs to represent various actual positions? I hadn't really gotten that far, if I'm completely honest. In terms of like my thought process for the zoo, but we can definitely do that. Because as you can see, we've got some little guys. I have a little add-on that adds extra animals, so I still need to figure out even what animals I want to add, because I don't think we'll be able to add every animal today. So, I did mention earlier, but if there's an animal that you'd like in the zoo, I can see if it's available, and we can add it to the zoo. Yay! At the moment, the goal is to get an entryway completed for the zoo. And then we're making a bridge across the river, and then the zoo's gonna be over there. this looks like a good enough space. Enough to eat, but thank you so much. Yeah, I appreciate. Oh, of course. It's no problem at all. It's no problem, Pixel. Thank you. Thank you. My last chippy. You hear that crunch? I really don't think it's available. Wait, are you gonna... Oh. I really don't think it's available because it's a fucking dino. But the Packy? Oh. It's my favorite. Love the things that just go, you piss me off, bunk. That's true. So I haven't fixed my mic stand? Oh no. My favorite dinosaur is, I do love Stegosauruses and I love Listosauruses. I think that's what they're called, Listosaurus. Let me see if we have eggs for the animals that are added. I don't think we do. Oh. Yes, we did, look! Oh my god. Okay, we have zebra, whale, walrus, vulture, turkey, termite, moray, a sparrow, a snake, a snail, a sloth, a bird, a robin, rhino, red panda, hyena, raven, rattlesnake, raccoon, piranha, peafowl or peacock, otter, ostrich, orca, moray, moose, mole, mammoth, lion, Komodo dragon, kiwi, kangaroo, kakapo, hyena. Well, this is a regular hyena. This one is a ravenous hyena, whatever that means. Hippo, hammerhead, bear, shark, giraffe, flying fish, flamingo, firefly, finch, penguin, elephant, electric eel, eagle, duck, desert scorpion, crow, snake, another type of snake, cave fish, cave snake, catfish, caterpillar, cardinal, capybara, canary, boar, blue jay, blobfish, black bear, beaver, bass, badger, anteater, ant, alligator, yellow dart frog, white frog, strawberry dart frog, red dart frog, red-eyed tree frog, green tree frog, blue dart frog, kill-bill toucan, choco toucan, toucan, green tortoise, brown tortoise, black tortoise, white tiger, tiger, starfish, squirrel, 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 slug, 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 skunk, 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 seal, stingray, mobula ray, eagle ray, rat, 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 platypus, Perry the platypus, another platypus, owl, owl, octopus, lemur, monkey, gecko, 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 oh, no, gecko, lizard, bearded, no, brown lizard, bearded dragon, leopard, a jungle scorpion. I'm gonna get through all of these, I'm getting through all of these. I love Stegosaurus because Spike from, Land Before Time, yeah, and I do like Ducky too. Alright, black jungle scorpion, jellyfish, 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 yellow iguana, red iguana, green iguana, blue iguana, hedgehog, 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 hamster, gorilla, gorilla, goose, goose, salamander, isopod, isopod, fennec fox, fox, dragonfly, deer, crab, coyote, clam, butterfly, budgie, panther, beetle, 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 Beetlejuice, anglerfish, anglerfish, finito. That is all the animals. So if you heard an animal there that you were like, make a zoo for them, make an enclosure, let me know. Or forever hold your peace. There's a lot of animals. I am about to go crazy. But first, we need an entryway to our zoo. So, I'm thinking this area will be very, I'm thinking this will be very, like, generic in color scheme. We're gonna go for the whites. No. We're gonna go for the whites. Very clean, very nice. We might even go for a wee bit of... what are we thinking, laddies? What are we thinking? We could go for smooth quartz, and like a wee bit of this. And if we can just get like a baseline, you're not supposed to say his name. Hi, puppet. I can't say his name 3 times. I've only said it 1 time, so I'm safe. Okay. Stone, perhaps? Brick, perhaps? There's just so many blocks now. It's like, what do you even choose? Dun, dun. Like, look at this. You get shelves. And a captionette? What is that? Pea cloak. Oh, that's for this add-on. Duh. I know these aren't for that. I don't know. Like, shelving? How fucking cool. Let's get some shelving in this bitch. Sorry, that's aggressive. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, we can have these guys. And the hanging signs are so cute too, but we do need to focus on building materials first. I want a capybara, no a badger. Okay. I would like a Perry enclosure, but make it Doofenshmirtz's tower. Okay. I can do that. They're plushies. This is perfect. That means I can really have a souvenir shop. Hi, Squeaks. I've missed you. How have you been? Look. Are these plushies? Are these plushes? What happens? Are you alive? Oh, it's alive. Oh. We can merchandise the zoo. We can. There's so much stuff. I literally has plushes here. And then cages too. And whoa. Look, cooked mammoth. You can cook these animals. We could have like a whole zoo. A zoo cafe. How's YouTube going? It's going good, yeah. Hasn't been too bad. We've had a few hiccups, but overall moving to YouTube has been a good decision. I got a snooze, yeah, good night Pixel. Sleep well, thank you for popping in. Alright, so I think this color scheme here is gonna be alright for what we want to do. I just don't know how big. Cause I'm thinking, call it Zoofy. Bro just spawned and it looked like he left. Like, where am I? Yeah, I'm so glad. Yeah. Hi Ness, welcome. Yeah, I'm thinking we'll have the ticket area, and then it'll go to like a mini souvenir shop because I want to test out those plushies, and then we'll get a bridge into the zoo. What is that? Is that a hedgehog? Hi. Hello, little guy. What the fuck was that? What is he doing? What is he doing? Ah, cute. Okay. Let's begin. I'm actually a little nervous. I'm not sure. I don't have a vision in mind. The shape is just gonna be box. Are you saying to name the zoo Zoofy? Or are you saying to name the cafe like zoo, like it's like instead of cafe it's a Zoofy? Because I kind of want to name the zoo Zoofy because I think I can spell Zoofy. Welcome to Zoofy. Is this too big? No, it's not. This will be fine. Because we'll go to like... Oh my god, place. We'll go to like... Here? Whoops. He's defending himself at the cafe. If you name the zoo that also works. I think I'm gonna name the zoo that, cause it needs. Are you sleeping? I think he's sleeping. I'm not quite sure what he's doing. He fell over. Cause I can do big zoofy, you know. Okay. Alrighty. Ah! Now, the question is... Oh my god, I don't know. I'm scared actually. Okay, I didn't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. I want it to be odd. Oh, you know what we could do? Because I was just thinking to myself, I was like, I look, you just want to listen to a podcast. A ghost. We could. Are you chill with? Ghost sent me an Minecraft ARG yesterday, and I was gonna watch it, and I forgot. We could watch it on stream while I play Minecraft. I also tend to not count. I just kind of wing it. Yeah, me too. And it sucks because like I'll wing it and things will work out perfectly. Like I was playing Minecraft with my fiance and I was making a tree farm. I did not count at all, and it just so happened to be the perfect measurements. But then I play in my survival world that I play on stream. I counted the house. I measured it out and it is off center and I don't know why. I don't know why. Okay, we could listen to watch it, but the thing is I might get copyright striked, but that is a risk I'm willing to take. Ugh, what the fuck? Math don't be math, and no it don't. No it don't. Alright, sorry, I'm trying to... Oof, bear with me. Where's that ARG you sent?
Whatever you do at the cross.
Do you guys want to just listen to it or watch it? A lot of people reacted to it live. Okay. Well, I only say that because I literally every single time I go live or post a video, 90% of the time I get copyright striked. Well, not copyright striked. I get a claim put on my video every time. So I just get nervous doing literally anything. Would you guys like to listen or watch? Because I can probably fandangle a little, something. Importance. Okay, okay. Oh god, what am I just shrinking? No, I want YouTube. Alright. If I put it in theatre and then put it above my head. Hold on. Okay. I can tuck it in there like this. My little iPad kids. Does this make you guys feel good? Alright. Everybody, eyes on the screen. Alright, oh god. Oh my gosh. Boom. Wow, this is a lot. 17 million in a month? What the fuck? That's insane. That guy's probably cheering. Holy shit. Oh, why did my OBS go small? Alright, let me play it.
Whatever you do at the crossroads, don't turn left. This is the first line in a book that Avery
It
claims
blew up,
he
yeah.
did not write. 2 weeks ago, a
Hopefully that's
YouTube
okay.
channel
I know it's, like,
called
kinda
Avery
awkward,
the
but
Mayo uploaded a YouTube video
that's okay.
titled Weird Book I Did Not Write, where he shows us a mine that supposedly he never built. Inside the mine is a chest that Avery did not place, and inside the chest
It's so
is a
fucking
book
good.
that Avery did not write. Inside the book is a very strange message. Whatever you do at the crossroads, don't turn left. Don't be fooled, it's listening. You can't outsmart it, it's listening to me. It's watching me. It isn't from this world. At the crossroads, don't turn left. 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 Over and over, followed by a sequence of numbers. And that's it. It seems impossible that a whole mine
I'll
just
gladly explain it,
appears
yeah.
in your world without your knowledge, but Avery explains in the description of the video that the laptop he's playing on is from a storage locker. It already had Minecraft installed, and this world already existed, but when Avery first loaded it up, it was just a normal world. He only now discovered this mine a few hundred blocks from his house. So, in that case, what is this book? The contents are strange, and it's not evident what they refer to. If anything, they just sound like some crazy rambling. But the numbers at the end are clearly some sort of code, so maybe we can solve it and figure out what this book is talking about. Except we can't. The numbers go higher than 26, so it's not any alphabetical code. There are 4 sections, not 3, so it isn't coordinates. And in fact, there's not a single cipher that comes up as a good match for this code. If it is a code, it's unlike any code I've ever seen, and I wasn't able to decipher it. So, is that it? A strange one-off YouTube video and
There's a lot of good
Not quite.
a lot
For
of
two
good
frames
ARGs
at the
out there
very
and
end
stuff.
Of the video, Avery's inventory flashes a random pattern of blocks, and this time there is a code. Because taking the first letter of the name of every block and capitalizing it if there is more than one, you get a string. A string that perfectly matches the length of a Google Drive link that when you enter takes you to a folder.
See,
And
this shit is
where
so
the true
crazy to
mystery
me.
begins.
Like,
The
it's so
mystery
in depth, like
of a
so
Minecraft
clever.
world that
So
doesn't
clever. Like, I wish I
exist.
could do stuff like that.
Opening the video named Footage 1, we can see a player in the exact same spot Avery was in the last video, except now he has way more items than he had last time. Presumably this is from his house, and he's come to use this mine in survival as part of this world. The book is now gone from the chest, but it could be that Avery just burned it because it creeped him out, or it's just this book in his inventory. Regardless, Avery lines up with the other strip mine and begins to start a new one into the wall, but when he does, he finds this. Nothing weird, it's just a cave, and Avery walks in to begin exploring until he stops and sees this.
Sees what? I'm scared. What does he see?
It's hard to make out, but as he walks closer, we
can't
can
see on
see
that
what
tiny
it is.
image. God, it's so
Moss
small.
and grass.
I can't see
This
anything.
is immediately a red flag because this kind of terrain does not generate in caves. Avery checks underneath it, but
Oh.
there's nothing else either. And when he runs back to grab his torches, he notices yet another patch of moss in the corner of the cave. Again, not natural, but not leading anywhere either. It's only when he heads back down the cave does he see it. A tree. Avery approaches the clump of greenery, and there it is. A tree
Dun, dun, dun.
unlike any other oak tree in the
Come on,
entire
move.
game. Whatever this is, it isn't normal. Avery backtracks a bit, and we get a better look at this shrub, for lack of a better word. And after some hesitation and circling around it, Avery decides to try mining the tree. And he does, with no problem. It looks just like a normal tree, except normal trees don't generate underground. And it's not the only one. As Avery goes deeper and deeper into the cave, he passes larger and larger patches of greenery, coming across more shrubs and even more trees, and even more moss. He pauses to talk at one point, but instead of commenting on the trees, he brings up something else. It's weird, we've only seen stone. And I guess he's right, the walls of this cave don't have any diorite, granite, andesite, or ores, but come on, there's a bigger elephant in the room here. At some point though, Avery's wish gets granted and the cave turns into terracotta, tuff, and deep slate. The greenery gets larger and larger with the trees growing bigger and bigger. Until finally, Avery reaches the end.
Whoa! What the fuck? That's crazy.
Avery stops for several long seconds, just taking everything in. The room is a giant cave of green, with strange, unnaturally large trees forming a staircase on the back wall. The floor is covered in a massive field of moss, scattered with the strange trees we saw earlier. Avery slowly heads down the cavern wall, being careful not to take too much damage while maneuvering his way to the bottom. He looks around in awe as he explores the chamber, and from closer up, we can see a tunnel right between the massive tree gates. Avery searches around the trees for a few minutes, seemingly mesmerized by the build, and we can see that these gates are made of trees stacked on trees stacked on trees, made of spruce, mud, and oak. But the question here is obvious. What is this place? This kind of terrain obviously doesn't generate naturally, so who made it and how does it just appear in Avery's world? Well, if there's any answer to that question, it's through this tunnel, because finally Avery decides to stop sightseeing and heads down the tunnel at the center of the room. Avery walks through the mud brick tunnel, turning to glance behind him every few steps, but of course, nothing is there. The world is set to single player. At least, it seems that way. Until this happens.
Did someone join?
Something is wrong. It's almost impossible to notice, but at the far edge of the tunnel, the first pair of torches have suddenly been wiped out. Avery stares for a few seconds and continues walking. Another pair of torches is gone.
It's too small, I can't see.
Torches turning off. And then another. I don't know what kind of practical joke this
I
is,
like this.
but I already heard you in the...
Boom! What? What is that?
I'm not scared of a game.
What? I'm getting too distracted. That was to be expected.
I don't know why I just jumped down. I wasn't scared. But I felt compelled. I've never felt like that in my life. What is going on here? Things just went from strange to incredibly creepy in a matter of seconds. This doesn't just happen on a normal world, but Avery did say
you
he
just
found
freaking
this world
fly?
on a computer he got from a storage locker. So maybe this is just a world that the old owner of this computer created, and it's just some strange adventure horror map. Case closed. Except
I should use
it's
a block
not,
instead
because
of
the
a
video
slab.
files aren't the only thing in this Google Drive folder. If you remember, there's also this PDF, and opening it, we see this. My exploration into a strange tunnel I found in my Minecraft world. I've been playing this world for a while and just discovered this. This is my documentation of the search. Notably, when I installed Minecraft, this world came pre-created. Always thought that was a little strange, but I'm not really sure. This seems okay enough, but remember what Avery said earlier. He found this computer in a storage locker with Minecraft installed. Not he installed Minecraft and this world was there. Admittedly, it's a pretty small difference, but still, why the conflicting stories? Something you may have also noticed that I can't explain is why Avery's name is now censored. He wasn't censored in the previous videos, but now he's both hidden his name and changed his skin, almost like he's hiding from something. But there's still a lot more of this footage, and if you want to figure out what's happening in this world, why it exists, and what it has to do with Avery, we have to keep watching, as Avery runs from whatever it is that's hiding in this world. Avery says he has to keep moving, even if he doesn't exactly know why, and the only way to go is down. Avery takes a leap into the giant pool of water before him and swims down into a junction of tunnels. After some hesitation, he burrows himself in the left wall for air before swimming down the left tunnel. He continues to navigate through the dark water, the tunnel getting narrower and narrower, with no end in sight. Until it opens into a giant cavernous room with just enough space at the top to get a bit of air. When
That doesn't
Avery
make any
descends
sense.
again, we can see tunnel openings sprawling across the walls. Avery scans around. There's no marker of where
Doesn't
to go, just tunnels upon tunnels as far as the
That
eye
doesn't
can
make any
see.
sense.
And then he hears it.
Oh my god, my Minecraft is
The
fucking.
same sound as when the
I'm getting
stairs break
scared.
closely. Avery
Why did
rushes
that?
to dig
Why does
into
it
the
look like
wall.
that?
As
Why
he
is it like
locks
that? What have I
himself
done?
in, we can hear the whispers again.
Oh, silly freaking goose.
Quieter, but still there, as if they're passing by him. When the coast is clear, Avery digs out. But now what? He has no choice but to gamble on a tunnel and hope it's correct. He scans the walls again, no obvious sign of which one to pick. So finally, he rolls the dice. The tunnel leads to another junction, and again, after a slight hesitation, Avery goes left. The tunnel continues, getting narrower and narrower and narrower, until finally
Okay. So this is the entry. Then we're gonna have some doors that lead into the
he
ticket
finds
booth,
himself
and then this
in
will be where the
oasis.
souvenir area is, and then
Avery
it'll
looks
be
around the
a
room,
bridge.
strangely almost peaceful. He's in the middle of a square
using
pond,
infested
flanked on
stone
all
brick?
sides by the
I don't
same
know what that
uncanny
means.
trees. He stares off at the water for a second before towering up and getting a good look around.
I don't know what
Nothing
infested
but
stone
trees
brick
as
is.
far as the eye can see. For a moment, he pauses. before something snaps, and he crafts a boat to get to the center of the lake. Without hesitation, he dives down into the tunnel and plugs up the hole. He makes another trip for good measure, plugging it even further. If this thing comes through here again, it has to break that.
Move,
I need
hamster.
to explore. He sails back to the edge of the lake. What it can't avoid doing is loading the chunk. Avery chops a few trees and crafts a hopper with the spare iron in his inventory. His plan is simple. Set a trap
nail
for the thing
biting.
following him. But wait, did I miss
Silverfish?
something?
Oh,
Because how
no,
does
it
he
should.
know
Oh,
that
maybe it
something
does.
is
Does it?
following him? Sure, those torches turned off, and
Oh,
yeah, we heard
I
those
didn't even
noises
notice that's what I
before, but there's
grabbed.
actually an even stronger piece of evidence I haven't mentioned. Remember when Avery said this? I already heard you in the cave. Well, it took me a second to figure out what exactly he meant, but then I heard this. It's almost impossible to make out, but on a few separate instances, while Avery was walking in that original cave, he would randomly pause for a second or two, and now we know why. He was listening. Every time he paused, for just a brief moment, you could hear footsteps on the stone behind him. Stopping just a fraction of a second too late to be quiet. But okay, if something is somehow
Books and
really
survival?
following
Oh.
Avery
I'm still
in a
gonna change him
single-player
anyways.
world, how can he stop it, or at least
Just for
get it
peace
to
of
reveal
mind.
itself? Well, that's exactly what he's doing right now. Like he said, he needs time to look
You're not
around
gonna see
and
them
explore
anyways,
this
it's just a
world. But while
framing,
he's
but-
gone, anything can just swim through the hole and replace the blocks to make it look like nothing happened.
Beetle.
But if Avery turns down his render distance and puts items in this hopper, if he then goes far enough away and unloads the chunk, the only way
Beetle!
for the hopper to be empty when he returns
Move,
is
Beetle.
if something loaded the chunk while he was gone. And then, whatever was following him would be exposed. The trap is set. Now, it's time to explore.
My hamster keeps flying. Oh god, sorry, I'm just adjusting. I'm a little stiff.
Avery walks through the trees, avoiding the lake so as to not load the
Like it
chunk.
moved as
Every
if it
inch of this
heard
place
you.
looks exactly the same. The same gray floor, the same strange trees. Everywhere he looks, there's nothing. Until, just in the corner of the screen, there's a sign. But it's hard to spot, and Avery doesn't seem to see it, and he keeps walking.
I'm trying to use different
Pauses.
blocks I don't normally
Interesting.
use because we're
That's the
playing
third
in
sign you've
survival,
seen
so I want to
so
be
far.
creative.
What? Where? Third sign? I've only seen this one. But it turns out he's right. Going back and re-watching the footage, just barely hidden in the corners of the screen are two other signs Avery crossed earlier in the recording, though he gave no indication at the time that he noticed them. Avery goes back to all three signs. All of them are blank, so I don't know what to make of it, but Avery seems to be satisfied, and he explains why. These signs all seem to point to one place. Both of these angled ones point in the same direction. And he's right. If you line up a coordinate grid
Ooh,
with
maybe
the
it's-
location and rotation of the signs, you get this. So he's right, all of them point a certain way, and if you trace out their intersection, it hits
I'm
one
gonna go
specific
with it.
point. He also
You just gotta
pulls off
trust the
this
process. It
brilliant
might
move,
not
which you rarely
seem
see
like
from
a
these
good
protagonists
choice,
by
but
turning the difficulty to peaceful
like I
because
said,
he
I
ran out of
wanna-
food. Absolutely genius. But with that said,
wanna
he returns
try.
to the lake to check on his
also you
contraption.
need to move right.
And nothing showed up. Items are still flowing out of the hopper, which would be impossible if anything had loaded the chunk. Avery tells us exactly this. Nothing came through. Not to mention, the blocks are still in the same position Avery placed them to plug the hole. Now that he's shaken off whatever was following him, Avery sails back, presumably to find the intersection points of the signs. But before he does that, he opens up chat and says this. Something is here. What?
Wait, does it
How?
count as yours
Why
because you
is
placed
Avery
it? I
saying
think
that?
so.
Why
Like I
isn't
think
he
it's my
sending it in
pet
chat?
now.
What did he see?
So she's like following
I don't
me.
know if it can hear me. But I'm not taking any chances. The grass block. Wait,
She's
When
my
Avery left
building
the chunk,
buddy.
He didn't just set one trap for the entity, he set two. Without mentioning anything to us, he placed a grass block next to a block of dirt. In Minecraft, grass can't spread if the chunk isn't loaded. The only way that this block is now grass is if something other than Avery loaded this chunk. I'm not scared, but my gut says to keep moving. Maybe I am scared.
I love this fucking ARG. Yeah, it's good so far. I've seen a good handful of them. There is one that I really like, but I cannot for the life of me remember what it was called.
The other sign was pointed head on. Avery walks through a tunnel which quickly turns into a maze. And slowly but surely, dead end after dead end.
You can probably find out. I mean, I can find it because it was in a
Avery
playlist.
navigates through
I watched my fiance sent me a whole ARG playlist and I watched the whole thing. And one of them I really enjoyed, but off the top of my head, I just can't remember what it was called. Might use polished diorite. I know, a crime. Can't say I use diorite, but and calcite.
Avery
I
is
just
clearly
love doing a
smart.
checkered pattern.
Smart enough to
It's
set
my
a trap,
go-to,
and
actually.
smart enough to set a backup. But whatever this thing is that's following him,
Eee.
it's smart too. Smart enough to block up the tunnel it entered from. Smart enough to refill the hopper with items after loading the chunk. Smart enough to hide its presence. This world seems to be guiding Avery somewhere. The whispers in this tunnel coercing him to enter the cave. The signs pointing to the secret entrance under the tree. Whatever this world is, it's leading Avery. But to what? We don't know. All we do know is that he isn't alone. And finally, Avery exits the maze into another giant room with what looks like a cipher above a door, with 3 levers right in front of it. Avery stares up at it, says he'll need a pen and paper, and blocks up the tunnel where he came from. The footage ends with him staring up at the code, deep in thought. From what I can see, the code atop the doorway looks something like this. It doesn't immediately remind me of anything, and plugging it into a cipher decoder gives me no ideas either. Running each of the candidate ciphers just gives gibberish
making a
every
little
single time. Whatever this code is, there's
bathroom.
unfortunately no
People
way
probably
that
would wanna
I
use the
or
bathroom
Avery can solve it. The
before
second
going
half
into
of the
the
footage
zoo.
picks up with 17 minutes
So we're gonna
of
have
just
3
staring
souvenir
at the
shops.
wall.
Or maybe
And then he gets it. Okay, I guess it was solvable. Avery says it's a good poem, but doesn't
do a little
actually reveal
waddle.
what
You
it
do
said,
do a little
only that it
waddle.
uses
Look at
cipher
him,
stacking,
he
a
waddles.
technique where 2 ciphers are
I think we're
layered
gonna
one on
do
top of the other to
2
make the
souvenir
code
shops,
almost
a
undecipherable.
toilet,
How
and a
Avery
cafe
actually solved
before
it with
heading
pen
into the
and
zoo.
paper is beyond me, but the puzzle isn't over yet. There's still this
Oh my god,
gate, which
hamster. You
Avery
need to, like,
suspects
can
is
I
some
disown
sort
you,
of
please?
combination lock. But instead of a pen and paper,
Come
his
here.
solution this time is a bit more.
Can I like make you sit?
How do I put this?
Haha.
Efficient.
He's sitting.
Wait, who's Durlord 3? For the first time in this footage, Avery's censor bar lingers for just a second too short, and we get a glimpse of the name. This isn't Avery's name. This isn't Avery's skin. Maybe the reason that we got two different stories about where this world came from is because the player we've been watching this entire time isn't Avery at all. But if
get a
that's
hamster
the case,
cage?
then
Oh,
who
that's
is
true.
this? The world at the beginning is clearly the same one that Avery was playing on. So what's going on here? If it is Avery on an alt account, why the conflicting stories in the description and the document? And if it's not Avery, then who is this other person, and why are they claiming that this is their world they found? I genuinely just don't know, but the only way to find out is to keep watching, as Durlord walks through the tunnel after the puzzle and finds himself in the village.
That's cool. This is the cafe. This will be the souvenir shop. So we might go for like a different floor for the souvenir shop, different color floor. We'll go for some nice wood. Both check it and wavy. I like it. Yeah. Even here too, the textures are almost similar. This one's more on a diagonal, but the textures are quite close. This is trust the process. But I just love I love doing the checkered style for tiles. So, like when I'm trying to imitate tiles, I guess. Gonna break the fountain? What is this? Shellstone. What happened? Oh, did he fall?
It's empty.
Oh, maybe this.
This village is strange. It's clearly abandoned if the
oh my god, I'm
cobwebs
pressing
and
the wrong
literal
button.
holes
Fuck.
in the roof didn't make that obvious, and all the chests and containers have nothing inside of them. There's also an interesting amount of yellow in the carpets, beds, and flooring. But wherever Durlord looks, he can't find anything of interest. No lead on where to go or what to do from here. The fountain and statue in the town center is by far the most eye-catching decoration here, but like we can see, it too is empty. There's no path to take from there. So, is this the final area then? The final answer to what's been going on with this world and what's been following him? I'm not sure, and clearly Durlord isn't either, since he keeps looking around for anything out of the ordinary, anything that might give him a clue of where to look next.
I've seen vids like this, but it ends up that the guy that's narrating ends up saving kidnapped person IRL. Oh, interesting. I do like it so far. It's a good ARG. Resin? What is resin? Look at that. I'll usurp that throne from streamers? What does that mean? What are you trying to say there? Can we use mud bricks? Because these are both the souvenir shops, so I want them to kind of have a bit of a... bring that jungly feel. Two souvenir shops, cafe, bathroom, entry, ticket booth. I will steal by way of force the throne of being number one. Oh, I see, I see. I'm gonna BRB real quick, but you guys enjoy.
I hate it here. These idiots are insufferable. They think that devotion will save them. Rest assured, it will not. Not that it will do them any good to believe that anyway. The ones who realized it pretend they didn't. But it doesn't help that there are some of them who truly believe they'll be saved. The king is coming, Maya. If anything, I wager that their king is already here. It's watching me write this. I don't particularly care. I just want this to be done with. The sooner I can leave, the better. He's arrived. I don't know why anyone is surprised to find that out. This is exactly what they were hoping for. I'm going. I'm leaving this here in the rare case someone finds it. If you have found this, I implore you, turn back, disconnect, forget about this world. It's not for you. If you've come here, you must be curious. I know you must want to continue onwards. So I know that this is a heavy ask, but please, do not go any further. For your own good, do not.
Sorry, I'm watching the video too now. I haven't pulled the video up. I grabbed another scroll. Another spinach and feta scroll. Sorry, I got a knock on the door. Here, let me make it bigger for you guys. I'm just like having the time of my life over here. Do you know what's even more mind-blowing? That, like, someone created this. Like, someone had to go through the effort in Minecraft to make this.
No.
Oh my god, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships! That Fujiko sounds good. Yeah, thank you!
Osmanthus wine
Tiana
tastes the
looks
same as I
wicked.
remember.
Oh yeah.
But where are those who share the memory?
Oh, that might be too loud.
Osmanthus wine
I'm turning
tastes
it
the
down.
same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Thank you. Thank you,
Osmanthus
T.
wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Thank you. I appreciate that. Whoa. Wow, that's crazy. Hi, Legion, welcome. That looks incredible. The use of blocks is amazing. I love how it's supposed to be scary and I'm complimenting the build. Oh, what's happening? Why did it do that? What is that? Is that me? No, that's the video. Gonna have to rewatch the VOD to get the full COWFIE reaction. Oh, I haven't been reacting too much. I've been playing Minecraft, but I grabbed some food, so I just decided to sit and watch this a bit more.
Whatever you do at the crossroads, don't turn left. Don't be fooled, it's listening. You can't outsmart it, it's listening to me. It's watching me. It isn't from this world. At the crossroads, don't turn left. 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 And the footage ends. Right there. Durlord was the person who wrote the book in Avery's world. How? It shouldn't even be possible that the tunnel led him back to that mine. Durlord found this world on his computer, and Avery found Durlord's old laptop in the storage locker and has been playing on it ever since. But what is this world? What was following Durlord in this footage? And most importantly, what was behind those gates? I didn't put that sensor bar there. That was in the original
Music
footage.
choice is
Whatever was
just
behind that
yeah,
black
it
square
makes
was
it.
enough to drive probably the smartest protagonist I've ever seen into running for his life. Something that a whole village of people was trying to summon. Something that this entire world has been hiding. A king? What does that even mean? I don't know what to tell you, but I can tell you one thing. The code at the end of the book, now with this footage, we can solve it. Each number corresponds to one slot in Durlord's inventory. 1 here and 36 here. Take the first letter of each item, or whatever number is indicated after the dash. From that, we can get this. Run Avery. It's here. Durlord was giving one last warning, hoping that whatever was following him wouldn't see. But how? How would he possibly know that Avery would find this world? There's no way for him to know who Avery even is. Whatever he saw behind those doors, whatever he
Hey,
knows
living
about
here,
this
why
world
do I
now,
have
we
high order
may never
comes?
understand.
Welcome.
But one thing is certain. Whatever was coming for him is coming for Avery next. This isn't over.
Dun, 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 dun. Pretty cool. Part 2. Well, surely you're gonna make a part 2 after this fucking outcome. Holy shit. That's crazy. That blew up. That comment. I just got woken up by my mom screaming out for me to help, sounding very genuinely concerned. I thought the house was on fire or something was dying. Oh no, I'm guessing it wasn't anything crazy. Even the slightest jump scare in the video could have killed me. Oh gosh. Yeah. It has 17 million views in 1 month. There was a big huntsman on the wall. Oh. Durlord has balls of steel for real, for real. See, I love this stuff. I do hope they make something else. Ooh, look at this. Durlord's true purpose explored, searching for a world 3 weeks ago from someone else. Please help, I'm crashing out. Sorry, I'm just not looking at these sides now. Ooh, let's read. Okay, this comment here is cool. It says, the king is mentioned in the abandoned village where there are lots of yellow. There's a Lovecraftian play called The King in Yellow, where Act 2 supposedly drives the readers insane. The King in Yellow reveals cosmic truths that no human should know, and it breaks their sense of reality. They become paranoid, obsessive, and unravel mentally. The protagonist didn't see something or someone behind the sensor bar. His camera was moving as if he was reading. He read something that no one should be able to understand, and it destroyed him mentally. His knowledge tortured him. Damn. Straight up telling the monster, I already heard you in the cave. It's crazy. Exercise his mastery over suspense in this video. Let's see what the replies say. Everyone's saying he tanked infinite knowledge, but that was never what the Yellow King did to people. It was truth that no man should ever know. Things that would drive anyone insane. It's why Durlord was able to edit and upload the video, because he still had some sense, but over time he probably did not make it, or is a lunatic now. Damn. Okay, someone else wrote about the King in Yellow. They wrote, let's see. I just realized this, but the reason why Durlord was able to warn Avery about everything was because when he entered the Yellow Gate, he saw the King in Yellow. The King in Yellow is a weird phenomenon, but I'll just say it's an entity to make it easier to understand. Anyways, it's from the book The King in Yellow, which was written by so-and-so. This book was actually what inspired H.P. Lovecraft into making Cthulhu mythos. In the story of the King in Yellow actually drives people insane. It forces their minds to take knowledge, too much knowledge. So when Durlord saw the King in Yellow, he saw everything that happened, everything that's happening, and everything that will be simultaneously. And in that moment, he realized that everything in existence is already laid out, and because of that, he was able to know that Avery was next. But all he can do is warn him. Oh, see? Whether you react on stream or not, if you're interested in Wolfies, I'd recommend What Happened to Extreme Gamer 11 and Searching for a World That Doesn't Exist. They seem to be connected too. Oh, I think that was like the next video kind of recommended here. Yeah, finding a player who doesn't exist. Oh, I may have seen that one. Have you watched the 1,000 Players Simulate Civilization Rich and Poor? Yeah, that was a fun watch too. Oh, no, I haven't. Here, we'll put this one up, and then I'll, 1,000 Players Simulate Civilization. I can find that one too.
Hello.
And we'll watch that one
I saw
next.
some of your videos and I was wondering if
Okay.
you could help me.
Back to Minecraft.
I know it's not some big mystery to solve or anything, but I lost contact with a friend I used to play with a while ago. Him and I had a falling out, but I just want to make sure that after all these years, he's just okay. The only things I can provide to help are just some old videos of me and him playing on a server a long time ago. Thanks so much.
At first, I didn't think much of this message. People stop talking for all sorts of reasons. Friendships grow apart, life gets too demanding. There are countless possible explanations for what happened to Alex.
Two?
All
Oh,
very
nice.
normal. But
I'll be
for
back in a
just
minute.
moment,
Just grabbing some food. Yeah, of
curiosity got
course.
the best of me, and I decided to take a look. And I can now assure you that this,
Now, what do we build this
happened
out
to
of?
Alex, this is not normal. And
What
it all
is
begins with the
this?
first video on Crafty's channel, which opens with him on the multiplayer screen joining a server named Eternal. We can see several other players in the distance welcoming him online, and just a few seconds later, there he is. Alex joins, seemingly very much okay and not
Oh, I don't-
disappeared.
hold on.
According to the description, this was
God.
reported in December of 2010.
There we go.
Crafty and Alex
I
ask
didn't
where they can
realize.
make a base and are told that anywhere is alright to build. They go off searching for a cave and eventually
We
just end
white-
up digging
oh, we have
down
white
to get
concrete
resources. There's this
already.
odd bit a minute in where Crafty punches Alex to get his attention and Alex just kind of zones out for a second, but otherwise this video ends very normally. Crafty has to leave to go to work and the recording cuts off there. At this point, I was skeptical that these 3 videos would have any clues as to what actually happened to Alex, but video 2 is where things start to get strange. It resumes with Crafty logging back on to find that Alex had built up their house and even gotten 2 full sets of armor for the both of them. The video continues
Whoa.
with normal, friendly discussion, and the 2 decide to work on the roof, until
Are
suddenly
we me lurking
Alex
for now? Having to also be
freezes
playing
and
Minecraft?
says
Oh yeah,
this.
of course, no problem.
Crafty?
We can see Alex staring off into the distance. He asks Mine, another server member, if that was him, and Mine doesn't know what he's
Wait,
talking about.
Sorry.
Where's
It's
your
hard for me to like watch a video, read chat, and game at the same time. Wait. These are forgetting one hell of an aspect. The play appeared within the world. No matter what you do, once you read any amount of the book, it is etched into your mind forever in one way or another. I don't think... Are you talking about the comments?
In the house?
Mine says no, and Crafty is
I
equally
wanna use the
confused.
chocobo,
The
'cause I
subject
like
then
this
gets
shape.
changed though, and Alex doesn't mention it again. But what did he see? I doubt Alex would just say this out of the blue, and judging by the fact he asked Mine if that was him, it's likely he saw a player. But if it wasn't any of the three of them, who was it? Surely if they knew another player was online, Alex would have asked them as well, like he did Mine. But he didn't, implying that nobody else should have been connected to the server. So what did Alex see? From the mildly ominous description, we learn that this video took place 2 days after the previous one, but other than this odd incident, nothing particularly strange happens. 6 minutes in, some music begins to play that I can't say I've heard before, and just like last time, Crafty has to go, asking Alex for a full set of diamond armor before he leaves. Something is unsettlingly wrong with this server, but Alex still seems to be totally fine. If we're going to get any clues as to how he eventually disappears, it's going to have to be in this final third video. The video begins with Crafty joining and the whole server getting ready to light the nether portal, but before that, Crafty asks if anyone has seen Alex. This is the first time he hasn't already been there waiting when Crafty hopped on, but the response of the server members is odd. It's apparently the exact opposite. Alex has never logged off. Apparently, he plays so much on this server that has become a topic of concern on the forums, and we actually get to see this concern because right after Mine asks, Note System actually drops a link in chat. The link takes us to an Imgur screenshot of the forums, and there it is.
Alex, dude, you've been playing non-stop. Yeah, man, you really need to take a break. I do agree, Alex. Take a break.
It sounds like the exact
That's
opposite of the
cool.
original message Crafty sent me, but granted, if he does play so much, why isn't he here now? Surely if you're going to be playing 24/7 anyway, you're going to be present for a server-wide event. Something is very,
That is
very
true.
wrong. The group decides to light the nether portal without Alex, but when they try to go through, it doesn't work. For some reason, the portal is broken. Crafty says he'll message an admin about it, and the server closes, the video ending there, and that's it. These 3 videos are all the pieces we have to work with, and honestly, at this point, I was almost positive I'd have to tell Crafty that I couldn't find his friend. If anything, Alex seemed like he was too active, not vanished at all. But no, this couldn't be
Unless
it,
it's
so I
not
decided to dig
really
deeper. I took another look at the screenshot, hoping to
Where's
find
the
a link
Minecraft
or
addict?
something to
Honestly,
take to the
me.
forums to get
If
more
I could, I'd
clues.
be on
Nothing.
Minecraft
I
24/7.
thought about
I kid you
putting this
not.
weird music through a spectrogram in hopes of uncovering a hidden message. Also nothing. So I rewatched all the videos again. Maybe there was something I had missed, a small detail that had slipped through the cracks. Nothing. Wait, no, there was something. A single frame right as the server closes, we get a flash of text in the error message. It looks like total gibberish, but attach it to the end of a YouTube video URL, and we have ourselves a lead. Alex's channel. If there has ever been a way of finding out what happened to him, this was it. The video
His
begins
YouTube
similar to
channel?
Crafty's, but with a little bug. But when Alex joins Eternal, he's hit with this.
By accessing and utilizing the services of Eternal, you hereby agree to the following terms
Jack
of service.
Black,
These terms
no,
are binding
not
and
Jack
under contract on
Black.
the server. Failure to
Whatever
comply with these
will
terms
we
may result in
do?
Penalties, including but not limited to temporary or permanent suspension of access to the server and or the loss of privileges given to you by your birthright.
This is extremely
your
ominous, but
birthright.
it doesn't end there. The messages keep coming, starting with normal disclaimers about alt accounts and harassment, and turning into mentions of undisclosed experiments, potential psychological distress, mental instability, and permanent real-world impacts on mental health and cognitive function. All of this seemingly orchestrated by the Department of Metaphysical Sciences, or DMS. Why this message was seemingly only shown to Alex and not Crafty is up in the air, but we don't have time to think, because before we can, Alex agrees to the terms and conditions and logs on to Eternal. Crafty says hello, and immediately Alex's screen bugs out. The footage continues with the same events of Crafty's Day 1 video, but with sporadic glitches appearing non-stop all over Alex's screen. Though judging by the fact that he never once pauses the game or mentions it, it seems like it's only happening in post and not in the moment. The video continues like this for a while until we get this. Black splotches
That's
appearing all
freaky.
over the footage. These glitches continue to get worse and worse, with this one 4 minutes in being significantly disturbing. A bit later, the glitches trace out some odd lines, but that's it. The video ends very normally. Well, normal if you ignore all the horrifying oddities we've been seeing. But
Yeah.
despite this really
Oh my
weird video,
God.
there are no immediate clues as to what's actually happening. That is, until we check the description.
This video has been encrypted in standard procedure as stated in Chapter 7, Section 924. However, as also stated under Chapter 7, Section 933, any footage involving or of experiments classified as Class 4 employee or above must have each video encrypted in a separate way as to avoid any leaks to the American populace. Please remember that Company Poker Night is on Thursday, and the
Company
following card
Poker
codes
Night.
have been banned from practice. Remember to bring a shareable food for all employees to have.
Sorry, what did we just read? This video is apparently encrypted, and it's likely the people behind this are the DMS we heard about earlier. But what sort of experiment are they running here? From the contents of the video and this description, we can now essentially confirm that some sort of testing is being conducted on Alex, something potentially very harmful that might be the reason behind his disappearance. But we don't know exactly what they're getting at just yet. Though, where can we go from here? Well, taking a look at this description again, we can read that the DMS doesn't want anything getting out to the American public about these experiments, so they're encrypting these videos in various different ways. Case in point, the poker card codes. Replacing each letter of the alphabet with its corresponding number and each number with its corresponding letter of the alphabet, capitalizing the ones with an arrow, we get another YouTube video URL, house. Finally, we get to see what Alex saw out there. The video is initially similar to the previous one. Again, Crafty logs on like we saw in his perspective, and Alex's screen experiences the same weird glitches. As we expect, Alex and Crafty eventually go to build the roof. Any second now, something should happen. There it is. The screen
Whoa.
glitches and we get a zoomed in shot of a black player watching from a distance, and looking out onto the beach, we can see it, watching Alex and Crafty. The screen flickers again, and it's gone, and we get the same interaction we saw earlier. The video proceeds as usual with Crafty logging off, but this time it doesn't end.
It was actually
Alex
fucking real and
heads
everyone
down
just
into
assumed
the
it
mine,
wasn't
and we
because
hear
it's
a
called
very
like an
fast
ARG.
noise.
That would be freaky. That would be awful.
Alex looks around, scared,
Oh,
but continues to
God.
go deeper. He collects iron before heading back out of the cave, all the while looking back over his shoulder, until suddenly... There it is again, watching him. If we go frame by frame, we can barely get a glimpse of the name tag. HYG something OPOL.
I'm
We
testing
can't
different
exactly
textures.
make it out, but one thing is for certain.
know, nothing's
Something
really-
is horribly wrong.
nothing's
The
really
description is
bringing
very
me in,
similar
you
to the
know?
last, but this time the URL is in plain sight. No encryption, no nothing, which is odd considering the
moon
line
is
that comes
scary.
right after it.
Scary
Maybe someone
tonight.
at the DMS wants us to find this, which is good because the next video is genuinely insane. Alex begins in a different part of the server, notably with strange burning trees. He proceeds normally, cutting sugarcane, replanting wheat, but begins to become strangely attracted to this gravel path, and seemingly without reason begins to follow it. As he does, his screen continues to glitch more and more, and the path takes him away from everything else on the server, out into the unknown. He heads onto a beach and into a dark tunnel dimly lit by redstone torches. He follows the tunnel deeper and deeper, entering a strange maze, until he finds a ladder and climbs down to see this.
Way to reveal secrets to the world? Yeah, literally. Crazy stuff. Whoa. Whoa! Oh. That's cute. Oh, that's right. I totally forgot you could do that. Put stuff in there. So you can
Alex
decorate
runs,
these
trying
like
to get away
hella.
from the figure, but the footage glitches
Oh my God,
and somehow
I'm
he's
getting
back in the main room. He
inspiration.
climbs the ladder to get out, but the path he came through is now blocked. He runs down the other end of the corridor, facing dead end after dead end after dead end. He's trapped here. Suddenly, Finally, Alex is back in the main server spawn, and as if slipping into a trance, runs into his house, grabs a compass, and begins heading north. That was a lot, so let's go through it again more slowly to try to understand what just happened. After following the gravel path, Alex makes it into a room with tens if not hundreds of signs, all telling him not to stop playing. He opens a chest with a weird arrangement of blocks, which I'll get to in a second, and as he turns around, there it is, right in front of us. High joke call. The name is gibberish, but decoding it with the basic Caesar cipher, it translates into archive. If this name doesn't mean anything to you, then don't worry, we'll get to it in a second as well. Alex runs from archive before getting sent back to the main room, where he tries to escape through the series of corridors, each time met with another dead end and a cryptic sign. Finally, archive corners him, approaching quickly before sending him back home, and Alex goes north. I don't have to tell you that something is horribly wrong. To even begin to understand any of this though, let's go in order and take a look at the chest. If you replace each block and item with the first letter of the name of that block, you get this. That's nonsense, but taking it one step further and substituting in the second letter of each name if there's 2 items, the third letter if there's 3, and so on and so forth, we get this instead. It's possible I misinterpreted the cipher, but the message is pretty apparent even if not perfect. Don't stop going north. Shifting our attention now to the signs, we only get to see them for a few frames each, and honestly, try as I might, this first sign we run into is just way too dark for me to actually read. I just can't make enough out. The second sign, though, I had a bit more luck. With the exception of a few uncertain characters, I was able to see most of these, and if you hadn't already guessed by the convenient number, this is going to be another video URL. Finally, the third sign is just barely visible, and I was able to get this out of it. Seems like more nonsense, but you know the drill. Wait for his something. The word here is likely approach, but I couldn't make out the middle 3 letters to confirm. Altogether, across all 3 messages, we have don't stop playing, don't stop going north, and wait for his approach. All of these remarks check out with the video title, which I haven't even mentioned yet, and translates into my first command. It seems that for some odd reason, this archive guy is trying to command Alex, scaring him into staying online, waiting for his orders, and for some reason heading north. But why? Who is Archive, and what does he want? How does he connect with the Department of Metaphysical Sciences, and maybe most importantly, is he the reason that Alex disappeared? Well, luckily we don't have to wonder for very long, because the URL that we found on the sign earlier, Caesar Shifted of course, takes us to a video on what channel, if not Archive themselves. This is onboarding.
Welcome to the United States Government Department of Metaphysical Sciences. You have been employed as a Class 4 developer and researcher in Archive.
Watching this video, we learn a few important things. For one, Archive is a division of the United States Department of Metaphysical Sciences, specifically focused on ensuring the safety of humanity in interactions with machines and us, as well as advancing the power of the US government. Currently, they have 4 ongoing experiments with various different metaphysical or supernatural entities. The only one that we can read, translating from binary, is Entity N, if you know you know. Besides that, we don't get much else, just that our instructor will supposedly reach out to us soon. This is
Welcome
probably a video
back.
they showed to
Sorry,
me
I'm being so
5 years ago.
quiet.
Why is this branch of
I'm just
US
really
government
into my
concerned at
building
all
right
with
now.
Alex and Eternal? It
I'm
seems
in the
odd that
building
they're so interested
zone.
in the Minecraft server,
I
but
want.
clearly
I'm
they
trying
have
to go for like
something
an
to do with
elegant
this.
look
Well, to find out, we have to watch
and very
the next
clean, so that
Getting
so that
to
it
though
stands out
isn't
against the zoo. Because I want the zoo to
description
be
of the last
a
video
chaotic.
on Alex's channel is
Kinda
this
chaotic
giant
feel.
paragraph that reads like a spam email. There's no obvious link hidden in here, and I
Ooh,
wasn't
maybe we
sure
could
at
go
all
like
how to
this.
progress. Out of ideas, I copy-pasted it into Google and found a result that caught my eye. A paper on steganography, a way to hide codes in plain sight. It's a pretty interesting read, but look at this. Somehow you can start with this simple phrase you want to hide, and after applying the specific encoding technique, you get this output. Insanely cool, but also very similar to our description. So I clicked the link the paper referenced, spam mimic. and pasting the video description into the decoder did the trick. Somehow, this giant text decodes to this, another URL. The next video, just titled North, features Alex going, well, north. He mines into a wall, unwavering in his focus, until suddenly something joins the server. Shifting the letters over, we get Crafty? Hey Alex, he says, also Caesar shifted, but Alex ignores him, continuing to
I'm
mock,
out of
and this
Pepsi.
is the conversation that follows.
Whatever will I
Most
do?
of the other guys have stopped playing the server a while ago. Of course, you were still playing though. LOL. You always did play
LOL.
non-stop when this place was at its prime. LOL.
LOL.
Alex. Fine, dude, you
Okay,
don't have to
what
respond.
color scheme should we go for the zoo? Because I have an idea, and I need a color scheme.
So I won't really ever see you.
I'm gonna leave this
I
up.
guess it's all on me for expecting you to actually
Give
say
me
something
2
to
colors,
play
guys.
this
2 colors.
Well, have fun wasting your life playing this game. Do you expect
No, be
to play
patient.
Minecraft forever? Do you think in like 6 years' time you'll still be playing this stupid game? Whatever. I'm basically talking to myself at this point. God knows you haven't talked to anyone in months. Whatever. Goodbye, Alex. Goodbye, Eternal. You were fun while it lasted.
And Crafty logs out. The entire time, Alex paid him no attention whatsoever. His mouse
A
never
good
giving
source of
any
inspo for a
indication of
Minecraft
moving
zoo
moves.
would,
His pickaxe
good
even
kind-
broke
good
near
times to
mine. He continued to
scars,
break through
season
the
10 of
mountain with his
Minecraft.
fist, unwavering. He mines through
Oh,
trees
okay.
without ever straying
2
off
colors.
his
I'd go
path,
for green and
fixated
maybe
on
one of the wooden browns.
It's as if he's
Okay,
in a trance,
wood,
but it only
brown and
gets
green.
worse.
Anybody
Throughout
else
the
have some
various
color
images in the
suggestions?
video,
It can
there are
literally be
scattered
anything.
parts
I
of the
can
keyboard,
work
but
with
putting
anything.
them together in a photo editor takes us to a Google Drive link for an audio file.
Hey Alex, just calling to see how you're doing. It's been a minute. I know you keep getting busy and you can't make it to dinner or anything involving us really. I just want to make sure you're taking care of yourself.
Purple and pink.
The reason why I'm calling is that earlier today some guy came
Okay,
by
I
and
see
told
you
me to
guys. I
sign a
see you. I
paper.
see you.
I don't
Green
really
and
know
brown,
exactly
purple
what
and
it is,
pink.
but they said you are moving somewhere and
Any other
we'll help you out.
suggestions?
But just
And then
give me
I
a
will
call soon, huh? Okay.
do my
Bye.
magic. At least try.
A falling out? Crafty, you berated him with insults. Why would you get mad at him if you were talking in a Caesar cipher? How is that his fault? He didn't understand you. But why did Alex not even question it at all? Why was he so focused on going north? I don't get it. Why isn't he talking to his mom? Why are
Blurple,
people
blue and
taking
red?
him away? What's
Neon
happening?
orange and neon
I
pink.
don't know anymore.
Oh, I do
Archive
like
is
that.
doing something with
Purple,
Alex,
blue and
forcing
red.
him to obey their command to go north for some unknown
You guys are
reason.
giving me lots of ideas. Okay, so basically,
And we're going to find
blue. I've got blues, purples,
someone who's
reds, pinks,
That's my archive
oranges.
videos of the public, probably referencing that movie.
Okay, we've had blue twice, so I might go for a blue. So we can go for this blue. That's
The rest of
fine.
the description has new encryption.
And
Yeah, we can solve this. Just taking the first letter or number and saving capitalization, obviously.
we could go blue and
Then
orange.
Another URL to a video.
Interesting color combo.
Ship it.
But like I said, I can make it work. Oh, but I'm testing something out here. Bear with me.
We can do this. This video is
Oh, God.
such an insane
That's
watch.
gonna kill
I
me.
can't even
No!
do it
How do I
justice
take it
unless you
out?
watch the entire thing for yourself.
Oh my God.
It's just under 2 minutes, but the
I was
visuals
thinking
are
of adding
genuinely
yellow,
unlike
orange,
anything
yellow
I've ever
dots.
seen
Can I go
Minecraft
like
do before.
here
It's
and then
absurd
here?
to degrees I never thought were possible, and the entire
Okay.
time Alex is just walking, stuck in this sort of trance as he continues through the horrors of the game
Or
around him. But what
in
does
the
this
middle.
all mean? What's the point of all of this? And maybe more importantly, where is Alex now? The description of this video
Crafty
doesn't
told
have any
Alex he
new
had no
URLs
life
for
and
us to
called it
follow, but it has
distance.
something else. A notice telling us to contact our archive supervisor at this email and give them this code word. Curious, I sent a blank email to the address just saying hi, wondering if they'd then ask me for the code word. But instead, I was quickly met with this. A notice
Because then we could.
that I was
Oh, we could use
incorrect
the cop
if I
her
gave the wrong
then.
code word 2 more times, I'd be locked out. I couldn't just let this chance go to waste though. Sooner or later, they'd probably catch on
We could
that I
add some
wasn't
like
an actual
detailing with this
employee.
stuff.
So I ran the code word through a Caesar and binary decoder to get entity E
That's
and sent that
oxidized,
over.
waxed.
Wrong again. This was bad. One more failed attempt and
Haha.
odds were high that I would never be able to find Alex. Their system would flag me and my only lead would be gone. So in a final attempt, I decided to just try and send the code word
The shelves, there's more
untranslated.
detail like that would look cool. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
And it worked.
But I'm not sure if
got
I
an
want to
email
go
back
like
with a notice of
this,
success
and
a
then
link to one
this one would
more
be blue,
last
though.
video on Alex's channel. The title
Blue.
translating to "Do you think?"
Blue, but maybe I should go for the
6 years'
turquoisey
time,
green.
We'll still be playing this stupid
Maybe?
game. The video is 10 minutes of Alex mining bedrock, unwavering, unmoving. The description is just the same 2 words over and over and over. Mine bedrock, mine bedrock, mine bedrock. Throughout the video, we can hear horrifying noises in the background. Doors being knocked on and opened, followed by some thudding.
But I don't know if I should make it should I make it the turquoise blue?
Something being wheeled through a corridor, horribly unsettling sounds, followed by a "come here."
I wonder what this looks like. Is it more subtle? Ooh.
And worst of all, frantic and scared. And then it ends. What is going on here? Why is Alex just lifelessly mining this bedrock? Why is Archive making him do this? Why do they have to take him from his home? I don't understand. All of this that we've seen has been Alex getting progressively worse and worse, tormented by strange figures, disturbing noises, and eventually turning into some
We're
sort of
getting
drone
somewhere
that
here,
just
laddies.
follows
We're getting
orders.
somewhere.
And if the title
Now.
is to be believed, he's been trapped mining in this trance state for 6 whole years. What does it all mean? Well, I think I know how to find out. Something I've neglected to mention up until this point is that all the videos we've seen so far have had hidden messages in the subtitles, and decoding it gives us this: a broken link to a WordPress site, Woke Sheeple's Truth. The about reveals that this site was made by some sort of government conspiracist, and all of the blog posts have these crazy ravings about various types of mind control the government is using on us. Subliminal messaging in advertisements to get us to buy more fast food, music videos with patriotic undertones, Super Bowl ads trying to control our
Something I could
minds,
grab.
and movies pushing pro-military agendas. The list goes on, and at first I thought it was a red herring, but then on December 12th, 2010, around the same time Crafty and Alex first logged on to Eternal, Woke Sheeple posted this.
Yo, so you guys remember my post on video games? So I went through with the plan and I found something crazy. Everything I was saying was true. The government is controlling you with these games and I have proof. I'm gonna post some of this. The people need to know. This is finally what we need as a group to pull the wool from everyone's eyes. There's so much involved with this server. Mind control, programming humans, human experimenting, everything I've talked about. There's even a secret government department like I said before. I am going to post some of the documents I found in the server files tonight. So stay up, Sheeple. It's time to prove the government's controlling you. See you tonight.
This is it. This is exactly what I've been looking for. If we go back to the post he's talking about, he mentions how he has a buddy that plays on this Minecraft server and he's going to hack his account and do some digging. And all things considered, this could well be Eternal. I mean, it lines up with everything we've seen so far. Human experiments, hidden government branches, whatever Woke Sheeple found could be the key to it all. The key to finding out what's going on here and what actually happened to Alex. This is it.
Alright, buckle up because I've uncovered something huge. For years, a secret government department has been running mind control experiments on us, using media, technology, and social systems to manipulate our thoughts and behaviors. Everything is part of their plan to turn us into mindless drones who obey without question. This is just the beginning. Get ready to see the truth.
Here it is. Classified. Experiment Eternal. By leveraging the open-ended nature of sandbox games, Experiment Eternal aims to evaluate the potential for prolonged psychological immersion, leading to a full neglect of the outside world. Phase 1. Have quiet audios and whispers to promote exploration and reinforce behaviors. Phase 2. Disturbing visuals to scare them and keep their focus on the game. Unsettling audio and horrible game distortions. Don't let them
It's kind of
stop
freaky
playing.
listening to
Keep
this
them
while playing
dependent on the
Minecraft.
visual environment. Phase 3. Endurance. See how long you can keep them controlled and immersed. Recover the subject's physical body.
I'm getting kind of
and keep them
scared. I don't know
in
about you
water
guys,
so
but
they
I'm
never
getting
have to
kind of
look away from the
scared.
screen. Intensify the visual and audio distortions, employing fear to push the bounds of how far they can be manipulated and scared. The program will intercept any messages that they receive from the outside world and alter them so the participant can't possibly understand and snap out of it. Make them fully dependent on the program. Make them controllable. This is what was happening to Alex.
Ooh,
This
it's
is the
giving me
point
the
of
heebie-jeebies.
everything we've seen. A government branch focused on testing interactions between machines and biology, developing a system to push the bounds of psychological control. It all makes sense. All the disturbing visuals we've seen, the strange noises, everything makes sense. The reason Alex was taken from his mom, the reason he couldn't read Crafty's messages, and the reason he's been brainlessly following these orders, it's always been about following orders, controlling him, turning him into this drone, this sheep, for the sake of this sick experiment. For 6 years, he's been locked up, forced to mine bedrock, just to see how long they can keep this up. It's horrible. There's one more blog post on the site. A van outside Woke Sheeple's house. People knocking on his door. They found him. There's no one left who knows the truth anymore. No one who can save Alex. Except for us. We can save him. The last
Can
line
we,
of the
though?
document says this.
I don't think we
Assets
can
needed
save
to
him. I think
access the
he's long
program will be
gone.
provided on the title page. Okay, title page. The username is blacked out, but there's the access code for us right there. And if I'm thinking about this correctly, the username is probably just hydrocall archive. Archive sent another email. They think I'm one of them. I can do this. I can access the server. I can stop this. There's the link to the console right there. Log in with the details from the document. We're in. There it is. Eternal. The IP. How do I know if it's correct though? I can't accidentally touch the wrong thing. One mistake and I'll out myself. I have to be careful. No mistakes. I have to make sure this is the right server. I have to log on. I have to find Alex.
Everything's on fire. We don't need no. What is it? We don't need no water. Let this motherfucker burn. Oh, the Minecraft music kicks. Woo! Oh. Alex!
Alex?
Save him! that was a good one. There's something living in my world. Now what did... 1,000... a thousand players. Simulate civilization in Minecraft. Wow. Make it more obvious, guys. Far out. Oh, it's the same guy, never mind. It's the same dude. He can copy his own thumbnail. It's fine, it's fine. Oh, is he the only one that does it? That's so funny. Ludwig, what? Oh, he reacted to it. I see. Well, I guess we'll watch this one then.
In the biggest social experiment in Minecraft history, I scattered 1,000 people across 2 massive islands to simulate a realistic civilization. The players were given no help or guidance, and just like in real life,
Sort of prequel to this is
the
that I recommended What Happened to Extreme Gamer, and it's a
Now
little
each
more
player
creepy.
has the freedom to do whatever they want, farm for food, become a dictator, and build a society. At least as best as they can, because while one island is a rich, green paradise, the other one...
You're kidding me.
...is a barren wasteland.
Korean sub. Oh, is it? Does it have Korean subtitles? Yeah, I don't know why it's got Korean subtitles.
Between the islands, or will there be war?
Oh.
What ended up happening is the single most amazing story arc
I
I've
don't-
ever seen. All I will say is...
Oh, is this
pick a
3
nation to
hours?
root for and
Oh
enjoy
shit,
the
it is
video.
too.
I present...
That's a long video. Hold on. I'm just adjusting in my seat. I kind of just want to keep snacking. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, but I shouldn't. I don't need snacks. I'm not actually hungry. I just want to snack. I didn't realize this was 3 hours. Is there like a... I want to see what happens at the end. I've watched videos like this before. That dude from Instagram was not kidding. What? What is cinema? Damn, people are really into it. Alright, we'll play it for a little bit.
The rich and poor 1,000 player civilization experiment.
We'll watch it for a little bit.
Don't forget, if you want to participate in these videos, join my Discord server, and of course, subscribe to my channel.
Subscribe to
we got
my
1,000.
channel.
Good luck, everyone. It was the beginning of day 1, and all 1,000 players began to explore their new homes.
What is this place?
Before the first day, I had made everyone choose randomly between Island 1 and Island 2. And I didn't tell them that one of the islands, the first one, would be a barren wasteland. Hey, you guys having a good time?
No. There's nothing here. Please tell me where the trees are, bro. I cannot find anything.
It didn't take long for the people who chose Island 1 to realize they had made a massive mistake.
I hate this place. I hate this place. I hate this place.
Okay, realistically, guys, if you were given the option to choose, excluding what we know, but if you had the option to choose number 1 and number 2, what number are you more inclined to choose?
And right next door, a massive volcano that could erupt at any moment.
Ooh, I'm not going down there.
This volcano also happens to heat up all the water on the island.
Okay.
This killed a lot of people.
Oh no. That's cool though.
Now, to begin building civilizations, the
Okay,
players
back
needed
to
find
business,
a
back to
tree.
Tell me where
business.
the trees are, bro.
Wood is an essential material,
We
and
could
without it,
use
you really can't do
this.
anything.
I'm trying to find ways to
Now, luckily
incorporate
for
more
Island 1,
orange
there
and
was
stuff.
one tree on the island, and it was pretty big too. But of course, it was completely surrounded by boiling water.
You've got to be kidding me.
Meanwhile, let's go over to Island 2. Hey guys! Life on Island 2 was beautiful. The terrain was green, the trees were plentiful, and the water was normal temperature.
Yay!
Solid water? This is from the ocean. Are you trying to make me drink ocean water?
No.
The people on Island 2 immediately realized they had chosen the
Do you
island
do
of
that we do, like,
safety
even
and
numbers?
wealth.
One
You
usually.
The
One
only
I will
real
fucking
danger on
thrive.
Island 2
One
is
especially
the
if there's a
possibility of
chance I
falling
can
down from
reenact a
a tree
Mad
just
Max
like they
film.
would.
That's
But
fair,
some
that's
people
fair.
found a way to even work around that. So you're planning to build a bakery.
Yes, I am.
And you're forcing your employees to go up and get oak?
Oh, no.
She forcing you to work up here.
Hey, no. It's double carrots, triple carrots.
I don't want carrots. I want fair working conditions.
Also, because of the vast amounts of trees, people were very quickly
That's
able to craft
funny.
tools that allowed them to mine underground. Hello, Saps, you doing okay?
Yeah, I mean, this island's great.
So many diamonds already.
Yeah,
Wow.
look at this. Yeah,
I
I'm loaded.
Overall, the people of Island 2 were thrilled with their new home, thrilled with their wealth, and they were very optimistic about their future.
I'm assuming they probably shouldn't be.
By the end of the first day, players on Island 1 had finally reached the big tree. You realize how high up you are?
Oh yeah, I know. We're not scared.
No?
We're not scared.
Island 1 was still pretty far from having fully fledged civilizations, but there were communities starting to form. For example, this player named Remy the Rats made a small restaurant to feed those who were starving. Remy the Rat, what are you serving them here? It's very popular. Bread? And you could... What the frick? Why? Wait, was this a bread line? Oh no! I also got word that there was a small group of people who had chosen to settle in a weird location.
People at the volcano.
What type of people would choose to live on a volcano? Hey guys.
Blends in too much, you can't even see.
What the?
Hello!
Welcome to the mafia.
Lamborghini, and he had recruited about 20 people to join his Italian mafia. His goals were very simple:
Italian
make friends
mafia?
and get rich.
Hold on, please, can we tell you a little secret? We found some netherite.
Oh, really?
Yeah, don't tell anyone though. We're trying to keep it between us.
We'll check back in with these guys later, but in the meantime, on Island 2, there were actual huge civilizations starting to form.
I don't care about power. I don't care about government. I just want to make a nice place for my people to live.
This player named Call Me Cass was the leader of about 50 people in a nation she named the Cass Coalition. And a coalition it was of very different types of people, including pirates, bankers, Canadian cartels, bakery owners, and their employees.
Not the Canadians.
How much even being paid to work up here?
Paid? People are getting paid?
Later in the day, Island 2 would face its first conflict. What the heck?
Hey, you guys can't be destroying the beach.
Who are you?
A group of about 20 people were extracting sand from the shore right next to the Cass Coalition. Cass was obviously not happy about this, but these people didn't care because they were from a much bigger nation called the Commonwealth.
Not the Commonwealth.
Actually, 5 nations combined into one, but we have strength in numbers.
The Commonwealth was a massive civilization that
That's
was formed
funny.
on day 1 when 5 distinct groups were close enough to each other that they just decided to come together and unify under one nation. As a result, the Commonwealth had a government with 5 leaders at the top and over 150
Australia is
citizens.
part of the Commonwealth.
Okay. The Commonwealth leaders were very ambitious and wanted to make the Commonwealth the most beautiful, the most respected, the most powerful nation on Island 2, even if it came at the expense of others. Overall, by the end of the day, Island 2 was much further ahead than Island 1, as expected. But let's see what happens in the following days.
Interesting.
As
Day
players
2.
logged back in the next day, nobody was expecting that the beginning of day 2 would end up having one of the most consequential
I'm gonna drink
moments
some
of
water.
the entire event. Revy the Rat was running his restaurant when he received a visit from a player named Spoon.
Does anyone... Knight, I need food, I'm dying.
Yo, Spoon.
Yeah.
I do have food. You're private, but
Oh, I need food. Oh, God, I'm too kind. I care about everyone else before myself. It's such a problem.
Now this player Spoon was a rising leader on Island 1.
I might try and incorporate Prismarine here, because I wanted to make the entrance to the zoo, like I wanted to make the entrance over here Prismarine, so see if we can dabble some Prismarine in here.
Oh my God.
Whoa! Assassination! Assassination!
Spoon had survived an assassination attempt, which brought him exactly the attention he needed to cement himself as a legend on Island 1.
Oh, damn.
People were drawn to him, and on day 2, Spoon used this leverage to establish an empire named Westhelm.
These people have made me emperor. This right here is going to be our capital. We're also building a massive coliseum.
You mean where people fight to the death?
Exactly.
Even though the people of Westhelm were still struggling with food and resources, their motivation to succeed was unbelievably high.
Earlier, somebody tried to take my life. Someone with this face. But now, he's dead.
For the first time, it seemed like the people of Island 1 had hope.
The Ballad of Emperor Spoon, nearly killed by some dude.
Island 1 was finally starting to develop civilizations, but not all of them were as motivated as Westhelm. Right next door, for example, was a cult named Nevermore that literally just boxed themselves in and wanted nothing to do with the rest of the world.
Quoth the Raven, Nevermore.
And honestly, these guys weren't wrong to be pessimistic. See, some of the people who chose Island 1 had secretly been hoping that when they finally make it underground, they would find
Looks good with
groves
orange?
of iron
Yeah,
and diamond.
that's
But
what I'm
instead,
hoping.
They only found a giant layer of lava that stemmed from the volcano and covered the entire island. This lava layer ended up killing a lot of people. That said, a lot of people weren't necessarily angry at the poor conditions themselves, but more so
I think
about
I
the
needed to make it
inequality
higher.
between Island 1 and Island 2. See, even though the two islands had a border separating them, preventing anyone from crossing for now, rumors were spreading about the wealth and the amazing environment of Island 2. Because of this, some people on Island 1 were starting to develop some feelings about the other island.
Island 2 might be the better island, but we're the better people.
Oh, in fact, artists on Island 1 were already making propaganda posters, some of which were rather concerning, including a few creations by our mafia leader, Lingolini. Speaking of Lingolini, there was some drama on the volcano on day 2.
I just survived an assassination attempt.
What?
Whoa. Mamma mia, help me! I'm getting chased! Lego likes just attacked me out of nowhere and I had to run down the mountain.
It was becoming a pretty common occurrence on Island 1 for people to try to rob or murder as a means to get food or resources. But Lingolini was not going to let that slide. Well, what are you gonna do about that then?
I put a hit out on him. Everybody in the mafia knows that the Lego likes is an enemy of the mafia.
I don't know how to write.
During our interview,
I think I need it to be longer.
Wait, who's coming out over here? There's some people coming
Oh,
out.
those are people from Infernus. They're our allies.
Oh, really? Lingolini had decided to share his volcano territory with a larger group called Infernus, whose main goal was to preserve and protect the sacred land of the volcano. I spoke with the leader, a player named Seneca, who described herself as the queen of Infernus.
We are a nation of the flame. We have to treat the volcano with the respect it deserves, and we hope we can work with Lingolini to do just that.
Seneca and Lingolini agreed to protect each other in case of an invasion, and use the volcano's height and flowing lava to their advantage.
If anybody tries to attack us, we'll kick them out like a Koopa shell.
Now, speaking of invasions, on day 2, the Cass Coalition was approached by an army of boats.
Think we're getting somewhere.
Guys, I think we're under attack.
It looked like for some reason the Commonwealth was coming to attack.
No, we can't fight this. We gotta run. Get everyone out. Get everyone out.
But after a few moments of panic, it turned out to be just a group of immigrants who had gotten lost.
We are not here to invade, I swear. We are not here to invade you, we promise.
Why are y'all here? It's you
But I didn't do anything. I just followed them.
You brought them all. You didn't do anything. Okay.
The leader of the migrants, a player named 3 Below Zero, profusely apologized for the scare, and then the migrants took off. What's going on, Cass?
I know they didn't mean to do that. I'm telling my people not to worry.
Glad to hear.
Zoofy!
Now on day 2, players had finally realized that Island 2 was not technically an island at all, but an archipelago or chain of islands. The northern island was an optimal place to settle with open fields, trees, and wildlife. So naturally it had the biggest civilizations, including the Commonwealth, the Cass Coalition, and a huge kingdom named Tricolor ruled by a monarch named Jofiel.
The red stands for the underground, the green for plains, and the blue for the coast.
The center island, meanwhile, had pink cherry blossom trees and was the home of a small nation called Barbie Land. What is this?
Zoofy, yeah! Welcome to Zoofy.
And lastly, the southern island was big, but also
I
extremely
want
dense,
it to
flooded
be
with
one up though.
jungles and swamps. As a result,
I didn't
nobody
want it to
really
be
wanted stay
against
there,
it,
although
but
I
I
did
don't
find
know
one
how to
person.
fix that.
Saps, what is this?
And I wanted to see about using
How's this
this.
a vacation home? I don't see any lawn chairs or furniture. There's no roof.
Hold your horses there, cowboy. It's not done yet.
Saps
Oh,
was one of
look,
the few
but then
players
it's
who chose not
flush.
to join any civilizations because he didn't want to get dragged into politics and drama. Still, he made lots of friends across Island 2, his best friend Flux actually being the second in command of the migrant group. Speaking of, 3 Below Zero and the migrants had
What
finally
are we
reached their
gonna
destination all
do?
the way up north. Now, other than accidentally invading the Cass Coalition, these guys seemed pretty insignificant. But little did people know,
I need to
this
move it
new
over one.
civilization was
Fuck.
about to change the entire world.
We are blessed to live where we live, and we intend to use it for good. We are enlightened. We are the light. We are Luminara.
The
Luminara.
migrants had decided to call their civilization Luminara. They saw themselves as the light of Island 2, the innovators, the inventors. See, the reason 3 Below Zero had chosen this specific location to settle, well, it wasn't by accident. After the first day, 3 Below Zero had used content and propaganda released by the people of Island 1 to estimate the location of the other island. He then used a coordinate system to calculate the northernmost point of Island 2. His goal was to settle as closely as possible to the other island so that when the day comes, when the borders drop, Luminara can build a massive bridge connecting the two islands, giving free passage as a sign of good faith to perhaps bring about world
Alright, there we go.
peace.
Much better. Initially, I was
Wouldn't be
gonna...
that simple. The second in command of Luminara, Flux, as well as a few concerned citizens, did not want that bridge to be built. They had seen the Island 1 propaganda. They knew that people on Island 1 were angry. Their fear was that Island 1 would just use that bridge as an opportunity to invade Luminara and perhaps invade the rest of Island 2, leading to a world war.
I'd be a fucking terrorist if I was involved in
That
these.
bridge is
Really?
a bad idea. Moving up north was a bad idea. Island 1 is going to invade us, and Luminara is going to be their first target.
What about the goal of world peace?
I respect our leader's goal, but he's dead wrong. We shouldn't be trying to befriend our enemies. The way we're going to achieve world peace is by uniting Island 2 against Island 1.
What if 3 Below Zero says no? What if they finish the bridge?
Well, then at least they'll know I tried to warn them when Island 1 comes and kills us all.
Ooh.
As Day 2 came to an end. Tensions were rising, both within nations and between islands, leaving people worried about what's going to happen next. Back on Island 1, I was watching a small group
It is
of
the
pirates
entrance,
who
yeah.
called themselves Al-Karasina.
Karasina, my friend. We're the baddest pirates around.
Now, if you look closely, there was a person of
I'm kinda just
interest
winging
hanging
it.
around with the pirates.
Lego likes just picked me out of nowhere and I had to run down the mountain.
Well, what are you
And
gonna
the
do
color
about
scheme
that,
was
then?
chosen by
Check
chat.
out on him.
So to be clear, Lego Likes had a bounty on his head, and he was hanging around pirates. You can probably guess how this ends.
Yo, Lego Zanga's here.
So this is everything you guys got, huh? Not much.
Ooh. They're boiling him! Oh no! Oh my gosh! The Al-Karasina pirates had killed Lego Likes, but there was a small problem. Did you hear about the news?
Yeah, I saw it, but we don't know who claimed the bounty. It didn't say it in the chat.
Because Lego Likes had technically died to boiling water instead of a player, Lingolini didn't know who actually killed him. But fortunately for the pirates, when a player dies, the dead player drops their own head, which the pirates believed would be the proof they needed to collect their bounty later today. So you're expecting a payment later?
Yes.
All right. Well, I'll go. I'll go.
You guys let me talk.
By day
Could
3,
you lights?
players had
Yeah, I
basically
plan on
mapped
doing
out
lights.
all of
I'm
Island
still
1,
working
and
on it.
we're
I'm still
finally
working
starting
on
to
it.
adapt to the environment.
Day 1 was horrific. We literally had bread lines. Day 2
'Cause
we're
I don't
building
want
a
it to be
Colosseum,
too
a
dark.
citadel. I am literally immortal.
I'm
Hopefully that isn't foreshadowing.
still trying to figure out what
Food was still the most
exactly I want to
powerful man
do
on Island
here.
1, and on day 3, he was invited to a big international meeting hosted by a charity group called the Blue Cross.
We invited you here mainly to discuss plans in case the volcano erupts. What are your individual plans?
A large bunker underground.
Just not using flammable materials.
We don't have any real plan, you know.
What?
Not using flammable materials isn't gonna. Oh!
Emperor Spoon had come in with good intentions, but it was there that he learned that he hates meetings.
I'm gonna go then.
You okay, Nox?
When Emperor Spoon left, the other leaders were unsettled. Was this guy really the figurehead of Island 1?
Okay, we need a better representative.
Then, basically right on cue.
Elysium diplomats, follow me. Bodyguards.
Sorry guys, sorry, I'm late.
This is Benji.
I don't know if you're already gonna do
he's
it.
the leader of
Oh.
Island 1's second biggest
There's a
civilization
chance I
called
might not be,
Elysium.
so you're welcome to say it, and I'll tell you yay or nay.
Benji had discovered that toward the outer edges of the island, away from the volcano, the water
In terms of the
isn't
lighting
cooling
situation, I was gonna try and light it down here, but it'll
translates to a place
Oh,
of ideal
it might not
happiness. And he
interfere
made the nation
actually.
to give peace-loving people a chance to relax and get away from
I think
all
we
the
might be able to get
troubles
away
of
with it.
Island 1.
Oh, that's not what I meant.
Look at these Elysian guys swimming in the water.
We were hoping that Lord Ish could summon a single mushroom.
Oh, see that one
Alright,
there
if you drop
though.
some pufferfish in the next
So-
60 seconds, I'll do it.
What do I have to do? What do I have to do? The pufferfish. Wait.
There it is.
All right.
We can kill it for leather!
Now back at the Blue
What?
Cross, Benji and the other leaders discussed the possibility of creating a full Island 1 alliance. All the leaders at the meeting, including West Helm's representatives, believed that given the harsh conditions of Island 1, an island-wide alliance could be a game changer. But first,
Before we make this official, we have to convince everyone else to join.
see, there were a few civilizations not present at the meeting, and to complete
If you
the
put
full
lights
Island
behind the
1 alliance, the
O's,
Blue Cross would
they'll
have to
look
go
like
out and get
glowing
them
eyes?
all on board.
Oh!
First was the Al-Karasina pirates.
That would
who
be so
coincidentally happened to
cool,
pass by the
yeah.
meeting as it was happening.
I could do that.
They were on their way to collect their bounty from
And
the
then I
second
think what
nation
I
not
might
yet in
do
the alliance,
is-
the Lingolini Mafia. Oh yes, they're waiting.
Hello, I'm looking for
Hello,
Mario.
anyone?
Hello, it's me.
Mario!
Oh, mamma mia! It's a small brain. It sure looks like a Lego lights.
Meanwhile, the Nevermore cults would probably
I was
be a
gonna
little more difficult to
do
convince,
blue
but the
gloss
Cross
to
said they'd
draw
try
in more
anyway.
blue. but
Now,
not
as
make
for the
it like
fourth
so
and final
harsh.
nation, well,
But
it was a bit of a mysterious group.
I
Their
don't know if
civilization
that's
was
the
down
play.
south, and they were very isolated and secretive. They were also rumored
There's
to
an
have
invisible light
extremely
block you can get
strict
in one of the
governments,
creative
but also
menu
a large
tabs?
amount of very
Oh.
skilled fighters.
No, I don't.
As a result,
I'm
people were
happy
kinda scared to
keeping
approach
it,
them, but they knew they had to
doing what
eventually
we're doing
complete
here.
the Blue Cross
It's all about the
Alliance.
challenge.
They knew that if this alliance works out, it wouldn't matter that they all lived on the poor island. All of a sudden, out of
Oh,
nowhere,
no.
the most powerful force in the world would become Island 1. At first, Island 1 was supposed to lose, but now they were on the verge of turning their lives around completely.
Ah. Wait.
As you can see, there was a bit of commotion at the Commonwealth. They had just exploded their own land because of a miscommunication. What happened was
Like
one of
this
the 5
or like
leaders,
this?
Coraline, got the idea that the Commonwealth was planning to move east. So she started telling everyone to move.
No,
Thus,
no.
believing that they wouldn't need
But
their
that could
own
look
land
cool.
anymore, one of the citizens just
Like
decided
that.
to blow it up.
I thought we were moving. What? We're not moving. I'm surrounded by idiots.
Overall, the Commonwealth was having trouble getting anything done because the 5 leaders were constantly fighting over power. See, there were 5 leaders, each with 1 vote. But because they were originally 5 separate nations, each with a differing amount of citizens, should the smallest faction's vote have the same weight as the biggest faction's vote?
It is ridiculous that Armin's vote is worth the same as mine. I mean, I need about 50 people, and he has like barely 5.
Because of all the fighting and disarray, Commonwealth citizens started moving to other nations like the Cass Coalition. Cass's style of governing, letting people do whatever they want, was making her very popular with her people.
I've been with Cass since pretty much the beginning, and she's established a democracy, a true one.
Focused on like letting everybody do their thing.
But at the same time, the lack of any regulations had some unintended consequences, like players making strange and ugly buildings. So to solve this, Cass hired a building inspector.
I have placed a lot of foundations for our glorious city, basically made out of stone. That way no one can burn us down.
However, the building inspector did get a little power hungry.
Oh.
He's gonna demolish my house because it's not up to
Looks
building
sick.
code.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I'm curious to see if it'll bring in some. Well, I put little lights on the back, so we'll see what it looks like at nighttime. I'm trying to bring in that blue, tie that blue
Anyway, on
in.
day 3, the biggest nations on Island 2 were still the Commonwealth, the Cass
but-
Coalition, and Tricolor. Tricolor was a medieval civilization separated into 3 regions, one of them being an underground city.
Oh
my gosh. This is big.
Yeah.
People didn't really know that much about Jofiel and Tricolor because they tended to be more private. Jofiel was more interested in building up Tricolor rather than doing outside diplomacy. But people would still come to Jofiel with all the political news of Island 2.
I am so tired of the politics already.
I've got some news. People are concerned with Aperion trying to colonize them.
Oh my god.
Now, this particular rumor
Oh my god, I can't.
named Aperion colonizing people happened to be false. Aperion was just a small town led by a player named Alkaline, and it was actually the only nation other than Luminara that directly bordered the ocean next to Island 1. That said, the rumor that Island 1 was uniting was true, which got some people worried.
I'm
especially
thinking.
the two border states. So Jofiel invited over all the major leaders and diplomats of Island 2 for an emergency meeting.
Oh.
The only leader who declined was 3 Below Zero because he was busy building the Luminara Bridge. So he sent in his place his second in command, Flux. Flux, what's your plan here?
I don't care what 3 Below Zero says, we need to make sure everyone unites against Island 1.
Good luck, sir. And because this meeting was the most important event yet on Island 2, Jofiel invited a neutral mediator, someone who could lead the meeting in a fair manner and wasn't a part of any nation. Saps, where are you going?
Apparently they're making me lead the meeting with all the Island 2 leaders.
You sound very excited about it.
Oh no, I'm not excited, I'm terrified. I'm accidentally gonna cause a war.
Alright, I think everyone's here.
Well, we at the great and mighty Commonwealth are looking forward to a productive conversation.
Thanks, it's great. So, as the president of Aperion, I'm actually really worried about our town, which is why I'm proposing we all join a defense pact. If one of us gets attacked, all of us are under attack.
Here, here.
I can agree.
Yeah, I like that. That's good.
That's a good start, but if Island 1 attacks, say, Luminara, well, by the time you can even arrive to defend us, everyone at Luminara will already be dead.
Which is why I think we need to focus our efforts on preventing an attack in the first place.
That was no sense.
I'm just saying.
Hold on, Flux. Let Jovial finish.
Island 1 is starving. They're not going to attack us. They have bigger problems. And imagine for a second how quickly we could change their hearts and minds if, instead of treating them as an enemy, we send them aid.
I think Joe feels right. We do the defense pact, but we also send aid to Island 1. Basically, we're ready for an attack, but we try our best to prevent it. I'm on board with that.
I can agree to that.
The Commonwealth agrees.
Guys, no, this is ridiculous.
Guys,
Island 1 is
no.
literally making propaganda saying death to Island 2. They're jealous that we live in a paradise, and they're gonna invade us no matter what. And you want to send aid to them?
Oh my fucking Jesus!
Armor, weapons, and they're gonna use all of that against us.
He might have a point.
Hold on. Island 1 isn't evil. They're not savages. They just need help.
You cannot
They might be savages.
There's a guy under the table. The guy under the table.
Everyone's super on edge. They're worried about traps.
Guys, Island 1 is united. They have hundreds of people all aligned in the same goal, to kill us and take our resources. If they decide to attack any single one of our nations, it'll be easy. All they'll need to do is walk ahead, which is why we need to either merge all of our nations right now. We all choose a spot and combine into one civilization. Either that, or we attack Island 1 first.
Whoa.
Are you crazy?
Attacking Island 1
crazy
first?
leading all of us to our death.
What?
You have to
We
listen to
can't
me.
do that.
If we don't do this, it's the end of Island 2.
Hold on, we can't do that. That's crazy.
Alright, everyone. We can't fight.
This guy's having a great time.
All in favor of Flux's plan to treat Island 1 as an enemy, say aye.
I know I'm not part of this, but I am now.
All in favor of sending aid to Island
1. I think that looks kind of okay.
Meanwhile, at West Helm, I ran into something interesting.
Our next song is called Island 1.
Oh my god! So you remember this guy?
The Ballad of Emperor Spoon.
Well, he had joined a band that produced actual songs and then performed them all across Island 1.
Up there in Wasteland Island.
Whoa, that's cool.
And no resources to speak of, except a wooden tree.
Let's go! Everyone loved the Island 1 band, including Emperor Spoon, who found that
It's obviously the best. How's anyone going to attack? They have nothing. Look, sticks go a long way.
Even though Emperor
Damn.
Spoon was a chaotic figure, West Helm itself
This guy's
was the
music's kind of
opposite. It had
banging.
an army, a storage system, and a hierarchy, from Emperor all the way down to citizen or plebeian. And of course, there was the Colosseum, which when finished, will play a major role in West Helm's justice system. That said, Emperor Spood was not happy when he heard that yesterday, Benji and the other leaders had been talking poorly about him.
Okay, we need a best representative.
our final goal is to put Benji Button in here. No, that is a joke. That is a joke.
You don't want Benji to die, do you?
Well, I mean...
Benji and the other leaders were concerned that Emperor Spood is unstable and may one day try to take over the entire island. And their concerns only grew when Spood was caught listening to Napoleon on Spotify. But they also knew that if Island 2 were to ever attack, they needed Spood on their side. So they didn't know what to do.
Well, here we are. I just want to say, thank you, Spoon, for all your support. You're welcome. I'm the best. Glory to West Town.
Meanwhile, Seneca, the Queen of Infernus, had decided to begin building a massive castle for her people. A beautiful home base that would hover directly over the volcano. Yesterday at the Island 1 meeting, a lot of leaders expressed worries about rumors that the volcano may erupt, and they talked about how they would each take different precautions. Everyone believed that the volcano was dangerous, except for Seneca, who had decided to take the opposite approach.
It's all just paranoia. If we really value the volcano, we need to have faith it won't erupt.
The main goal of Infernus as a civilization was to preserve the sacred land of the volcano. So
Oh,
what better way
hail
to
the
show faith and
volcano!
demonstrate loyalty than to make your home right above it. Lingolini,
Whoa,
meanwhile,
that's
decided to make his
cool.
home underground within the volcano.
Deep under the ground, like a Goombas.
Lingolini's main goal was to get rich, and having direct access to iron and gold was one reason for him and the Mafia to live there. But it wasn't the main reason. Remember this interaction from day one?
Hold on, can we tell you a little secret? We found some netherite.
Oh, really? Scattered throughout the volcano were pieces of netherite, the rarest and most powerful mineral in all of Minecraft. Not even Island 2 had netherite. It was the single secret advantage that Island 1 had.
Cool.
And the only ones who knew about it were the Lingolini Mafia and Infernus. Now, even though Infernus didn't exactly like how Lingolini was desecrating what they consider to be sacred land, they made a deal with him. The Mafia can keep mining so long as they provide Infernus with some of the minerals they find.
That's
But
so.
Lingolini
That stuff's
was
so cool.
unsatisfied.
They want to use us. They want cheap labor. I'm not giving them anything.
Lingolini didn't like how Infernus was basically forcing the Mafia to mine for them with nothing in return.
Damn.
So he secretly instructed everyone in the Mafia not to give Infernus anything. Lingolini's hope was that Infernus never asks for those minerals and forgets about the deal entirely. Otherwise, he would be in a lot of trouble.
Damn.
That said, despite this conflict, the rest of the Island 1 unification effort was going very well. Earlier today, Lingolini had decided to join the Blue Cross Alliance.
Thank you all so much for having me.
The Alcaracina pirates were also eager to join, and surprisingly, so was Nevermore. There was only one holdout. This mysterious civilization was called the Covenant, and it was ruled by a dictator named Turntap. How are you elected exactly? By a vote of the people or the vote of yourself?
Elected?
Turntap wasn't sure about joining the Island 1 Alliance because the people of the Covenant were generally skeptical of outsiders. They only took pride in their own nation, especially in their army, which was composed of really good PvPers who weren't above using torture to get their way. Now, I felt a little bad for this player, so I threatened the Covenant. Covenant uses water torture. I'm reporting this to Sidefall News. So I went to the local news reporter. Sidefall, I have a story for you. I just caught the Covenant waterboarding one of their own people.
Oh. Well, I'm paid off by them, so I don't really care.
What?
Dude, it's free money.
You know what?
It's called a business for a reason. It's called for profit. Okay.
Seinfeld ran a news business with questionable ethics. He was also known for making up fake stories, writing things like, "The lava is rising," just to sell more papers. That said, earlier today, he had made a legitimate discovery that could devastate the entire island. Island 1 had a lot of known dangers, from the lava layer to the boiling water to the powdered snow. But there was one last danger that nobody knew about until now.
A warden? Is that what that was?
Meanwhile, the people of Island 2 had spent the day building their civilizations and having a good time. Yesterday, their leaders had voted that whenever the border drops, Island 2 would send aid to Island 1, hoping this gesture would lead to peace. But not everyone agreed with this approach.
It's the end of Island 2.
When Flux returned home to Luminara,
I'm gonna spend more time to make. We're not even gonna get to making the fucking zoo.
for going against Luminara's values. 3 Below Zero, as the leader of Luminara, was actually heavily in favor of sending aid to Island 1. The whole point of the Luminara Bridge was to make peace with Island 1, not to start a war. As a result, 3 Below Zero demoted Flux from his position as second in command. I spoke with Legacy, a citizen of Luminara.
Yeah, Flux has been gone all day. People here don't really like him anymore.
Flux and his crew had spent the day building a secret bunker under the ocean, a place for them to hide if Island 1 attacks. And then Flux spent the rest of the
Could
day
just be
helping
day
his
one of
fellow
construction.
Saps
That's true.
finish
That's true. Day
building
one
his
of
home.
construction.
Despite all the chaos, Sep still reached out to me after I was demoted.
Mr. Mediator, what a good friend.
Flux over here can be a little unpredictable, but he's my friend, and I know he genuinely wants the best for us.
Even though Flux was much more ambitious than Saps, these two had become very good friends.
So many diamonds already.
Yeah, look at this. Yeah. I'm loaded.
But just as day 4 was about to come to a peaceful end, something happened that would change the course of Island 2 forever. Jofiel, the leader of one of Island 2's largest civilizations, was walking across Tricolor with her second in command, Seraphim.
Whoa.
What? No way. The second in command of Tricolor had just killed their own leader, and immediately all of Island 2 went on lockdown.
What? Wait, what?
Everyone was confused about what caused this to happen.
Oh my god. The drama.
After Seraphim fled, Tricolor was in complete disarray.
That's our leader.
Flux told Saps it might be a good idea for him to call an emergency meeting with all the leaders. So, for the sake of the island, Saps agreed to host a meeting tomorrow. But for now, he and many others headed to Tricolor to help them restore order.
Damn. The drama. Whatever will you do? Maybe it looks better. Hi. Murder, yeah. I think it might look beher without the little
Now,
dots.
Island 2 wasn't the only place that
I'm
would face
gonna
tragedy.
replace these ones.
Oh, what? The leader of the
I'm still gonna
Alcacina
keep them on the
pirates,
pillars, but not on the
Noble
front.
died
Because
very
I think it's a bit
suddenly. They sent me the
too
footage of
much.
what happened. Oh no. He doesn't know the lava layers there.
Oh! No, I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. I think I'm... Oh my god.
With world leaders dying left and right, the media had plenty to report on. The most trusted news company was from Elysium, called Daybreak Media.
We're number one because we actually report the truth, unlike that bozo sideball.
And later into day 5, the news would get even crazier. For purposes of unity, the Covenant had
My
finally
hamster's still
decided
sitting,
to join
aw.
the Blue Cross Alliance, thus
Cute.
successfully uniting the entirety of Island 1. But right away, the strength of this alliance would be tested. Earlier, a citizen of Infernus had accidentally told someone outside of Infernus that there was netherite in the volcano, and this news spread all across the island.
No way. Hello.
This was a disaster for Infernus and the Lingualini Mafia, who had been trying to keep the existence of netherites to themselves. Immediately after hearing about the netherite, the Covenant sent a mining expedition into the volcano without telling
Also,
Infernus. And lo and behold, they confirmed there was netherite. Because the Covenant had a scary reputation and a ruthless army, Queen Seneca of Infernus felt it was in her best interest to allow the Covenant to mine. But when other nations like Westhelm started asking if they too could mine in the volcano, Seneca said no.
People are saying we're being selfish. They're the ones being selfish, trying to take our resources.
yeah, they've had more resources this whole time. Hello?
We are not.
Yeah, you tell him.
Now with netherite, we actually have a chance of evening the playing field, but the volcano people are hogging it.
Before any fighting could break out, the Blue Cross quickly reached out to all the leaders and told them to put this issue on hold.
We're inviting everyone here tomorrow, so we can all talk this through peacefully. We're Island 1. We cannot afford to have a war over some mineral.
Meanwhile, Island 2 was still processing the death of Jofiel.
Even though I was just a farmer, you know, you still made me feel important.
Saps would invite all of the leaders for a meeting later so they could coordinate a hunt for Seraphim and discuss their plans for when the border inevitably drops. Now, after Jofiel's death, Tricolor had lost a lot of its power, which left the island with really one dominant nation, the Commonwealth. But remember from day 3 how the 5 Commonwealth leaders were in constant fights with each other?
It is ridiculous that Ahmed's vote is worth the same as mine.
Well, this all came to a head on day 5 when one of the leaders was caught plotting to take control of the entire Commonwealth. So, another Commonwealth leader then paid an assassin to, well... Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Wolfram's dead.
What? We just witnessed murder!
After this,
So,
people from the
I'm assuming
Commonwealth
when
lost
someone
even more
dies,
faith
they
in
can't
their
come back.
governments. This
The underrated
Commonwealth
parts,
citizen went to
yeah.
the Cass Coalition
Imagine
to
if someone
confirm
actually
Sue
built an
Cass
orbital strike
directly.
cannon
I
and
got
targeted the latest
information
summit.
that there might be netherite on the other island. My leadership said, quote, netherite is useless.
Netherite is, of course, not useless. I think that's a foolish statement.
As the Commonwealth erupted, the Cass Coalition thrived. But they did have their own problems. Is this your employee?
Yes, he is.
That implies I get paid.
Is he not getting
He
paid?
didn't skip out on work.
You hear this woman?
Earlier, Work Daddy had ditched work to attend a party in Barbieland. So as punishment, his employers forced him to risk his life and chop down one of the tallest trees in the Cass Coalition. He's asking for help.
You have to yell louder. I can't hear you. You're so far up. You have to get closer to the ground.
Well, he got closer to the ground.
Now, because of this recent tragedy, Cass decided to stay home from Saps' meeting. That said, every other major leader was now on their way. As the leaders and representatives arrived, there was one person who would be notably absent, banned from attending the meeting. Before the meeting started, Flux called me to his underground bunker because he had something, quotes, important to tell me. Flux, what are you gonna do?
Well, first, let me just explain. I'm not allowed to attend this meeting because the leaders of this island are utterly incompetent. They can see that Island 1 is gearing up to invade us. And their response is, let's give Island 1 more gear. It's completely brainless, and it's going to result in all of our people dying.
So, you got a plan?
Yeah, what's the
I
plan?
had a plan, but nobody listened. They all voted against it. Look, we can still save this island, but the current leadership has to go.
What do you mean, has to go?
Has to go. Removed. And I'm done waiting. It's gonna happen today.
There are rules for the vid. To advance redstone might be one of them because TNT rock is forbidden, but an orbital sky cannon would be sick, yeah!
You know, during the first meeting, there was one person there who actually understood what I was saying. Seraphim reached out to me, asked me if they could help in any way. I told Seraphim to kill Jofield. And today, we will finish the job!
Damn!
Wait, so Seraphim gets there. What actually happens next?
Something I didn't want to do, but something that needs to be done. I'm going to save this island by any means necessary.
Oh shit!
Bring you to the table. If you agree with full KOS on Seraphim, please say aye.
Aye. Are you sure this is gonna work?
I don't know, but we have no other choice.
So I have something to say. Is there a possibility, any possibility, that the assassination of Wolfram and the assassination of Jofield by Seraphim is any way connected? Is there a conspiracy going on right now? Do we think that's a thing? Are leaders safe?
I have reason to believe that leaders
Is it pro voice actor, but they give it like,
Do you feel any
give it their
guilt,
own,
Joel?
yeah! Like, it's so good.
I also don't think the leaders are safe.
What do you mean you feel bad for Saps?
He has no idea what's about to happen to him. But if you had to betray one person to save 1,000, would you?
Oh!
What just happened? What happened? I didn't do that. I didn't do that.
Oh my god!
Why is there a trap?
Is this all a setup? Saps? Where's Saps? Where did he go? Did Saps do this? Wait, Saps? You have to find him. Hunt him down! Kill him! Kill Saps!
Let's freaking go! Hi, Fluffit, welcome!
It was a new day, and Island 2 was in shock. On day 4, when Saps was in Tricolor helping the people after the death of Jofield, Flux and his crew had built a trap in his roof. And Saps did not know they had done this. He had been framed by his friend Flux, used as a scapegoat for Flux's plan. But because they had to rush to build the trap, it actually wasn't fully successful. Some of the drips milestone, including the one meant for 3 Below Zero, had failed. But overall, the trap still killed
Oh,
the leader of the
shit.
Peon, Alkaline Elk, a leader of the Commonwealth, Coraline, and 4 other very high-ranking officials from across the island. The people of Island 2 were devastated, confused, and angry.
Our leader's dead.
What just happened? After the trap went off, Seraphim was immediately caught and killed.
Oh!
What a tricolor. But when more people found out about how exactly their leaders died, their anger wasn't really towards Seraphim, but toward the person they believed was behind it all, Saps. And it made sense. Saps knew he'd be hosting leaders at his home. It was his roof that had a secret trap. A trap that happened to fit perfectly into the design of the roof. Saps was about as guilty as it was possible to be. With that, all the major Island 2 nations, from the Commonwealth to the Cast Coalition to Tricolor to Luminara, declared Saps to be hunted down and killed.
Oh my god, you have to go into hiding.
With it all.
If you had to betray one person,
The gaslighting. Oh my god, the drama. This poor guy, he's like, why me?
That tomorrow, on day 7, the border between the 2 islands will finally fall. Both islands now have 1 day to prepare. Now, when the people of Island 1 saw the chaos happening on the other island, most just didn't really care about it. A lot of the hatred against Island 2 that was popular in the early days had faded away. That is, except for this player named Oppenheimer, who was determined to take out Barbie Land because in 2023, the Barbie movie had outsold the Oppenheimer movie.
I'm building a nuclear rocket that will make yesterday's chaos look like child's play.
But when Oppenheimer tried testing his nuke, it went up, and up, and up, and was never seen again. Now, Day 6 did present some new challenges for some of the civilizations. For example, at Nevermore, what is this? What are you doing up here?
Oh my god, that fucking scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. Dude, that was fucking scary.
What? I didn't do anything. I blame Ish. Meanwhile, at Elysium,
I hate being a leader. Everyone here is so stubborn.
Benji was having trouble getting laws passed because his people kept opposing any changes that threatened their peaceful lifestyle. The people of Elysium were generally skeptical of government officials, sometimes even holding trials against them. Although this particular trial did not go to plan.
Guys, somebody stole Gerald.
In COWFIE's stream, dude, I got freaking jump scared.
There they all go. Meanwhile, at West Helm, there was a bit of a food problem going on. Not a shortage, a feud. See, Remy the Rat had opened up a new restaurant right across from the Coliseum, but the food was questionable. So his customers had instead started buying their food from another player named Dinosaur. That is, until...
Oh my god, oh my god,
Dino.
Was it my game? Oh my gosh. Nope, it was literally like almost freaking struck me down. That was so scary.
The murder of Dinosaur. Anyway, on day 6, the West Helm Coliseum was finally complete. Yeah! What do you plan on using this arena for?
Do I actually have to say legally?
No?
Maybe a little bit of blood will be shed, but that's all I can say.
While Spood was a popular leader who got things done, he had also developed a reputation of being a little unstable. He said outlandish things, he can't stand meetings, and his justice system wasn't by courthouse, but by combat. This is something Spood's first attempted assassin, Ramsayer, tried to prevent. It's why he tried to kill Spood, and he wouldn't be the only one. There has been a small but coordinated secret revolution growing in Westhelm, with aims to overthrow and murder Spood. The two leading figures are Westhelm citizen Ramsay Pie and Westhelm's head builder, Knight Arcturus. The first part of their plan was to take out Spood's second in command, a player second in command down. But Ramsay Pie was immediately chased down by Westhelm's army.
That fucking scared me.
With Ramsay Pie dead, Knight Arcturus became the sole leader of the revolution. But he also knew it was only a matter of time before Spood finds out about his plans.
I want to make one thing clear. Anybody who is caught plotting against me will be executed. In the name of Westhelm! Glory to Westhelm!
Stop! Why is the thunder so crazy? God. I don't want to be.
Going into the meeting, people were not happy with Infernus and the Linguini Mafia, who were believed to be keeping Netherite to themselves.
I didn't ask for this. I'm just trying to play Minecraft.
The meeting began with Westhelm's representative and Spood's newly appointed second in command, Spider.
We asked if you had netherite, and you lied. You said there was no netherite, that you had looked in it, and that you hadn't found any.
Because people were immediately starting to gang up on Infernus, Benji from Elysium tried to keep the peace.
Why is Infernus' job to report on the netherite? There were people literally going into their territory.
Why is it so loud?
And then
I saw that one out so close.
After some
It's
more
trying to
discussion,
get me.
Infernus was asked the big question. Will you open up right?
It's trying to freaking get me.
It is still our land. It is still the place where we live. And of course, trade, things like trade are important, but in terms of opening up the volcano, it is an adamant no.
Ooh. I agree. Oh, wow. Now, Lingolini, Seneca's biggest ally, was about to speak, but what he ended up saying was unexpected.
We have to humbly disagree with Infernus of not allowing anyone else to mine in the volcano. This is Island 1. We're all struggling against the nature and everything like that. Shouldn't we all be allowed to mine wherever we please?
Hell yes. Soon, people started offering deals to Infernus.
I believe we'd be open to give you resources since it is your land.
But Seneca still said no.
The volcano is still our sacred land. We don't want hundreds of people there mining and ravaging it.
As a result, Lingolini went even further.
On the day one, Mario was here first.
Fucking hell.
Able to mine there, but it's not fair that
I've never hated Minecraft so much in my life.
With the diamond boots, some people don't even have any armor.
What is happening? Somewhere? Okay. Okay. Copper rod.
It will most likely erupt.
Copper rod. Copper rod.
No, that's sci-fi propaganda.
Copper rod.
And so, after even more discussion,
Lightning rod.
Westhelm made a final plea.
Come this way.
Representative from
This way,
every
Lightning.
single nation on this
Over
island.
here.
You have an opportunity here to
Oh, yeah.
unite us all, or you have an opportunity to totally destroy that unitedness.
But Seneca still wouldn't budge.
For now, it's a no.
So, Lingolini made a big announcement.
Is that
Mario has a large chunk of territory in the volcano. The Linguini family declares independence from Infernus, and we will open mining to anybody who wants to mine.
Seneca's leader?
Damn.
Seneca had left the meeting, furious at Lingolini's betrayal. What just happened?
Dude, what just happened? Every leader in front of me just died.
And you had nothing to do with it.
It wasn't me. Someone was in the roof. I'm getting framed-ish.
Following yesterday's trap, Saps was on the run, as he was now the most wanted and notorious criminal on Island 2.
I'm screwed. What am I supposed to do?
He had no choice but to hide amongst the dense jungles and swamps of the southern island. But he also knew that the longer he hid, the more guilty he looked. So earlier, he had decided that he would turn himself in under the condition that he is given a fair trial.
Oh?
Flux, meanwhile,
How do you even run the
success of his
trial?
plan, but it wasn't over quite yet.
I'm gonna have more chippies. More chippies. Just a couple, just a little crunch.
And because Seraphim was dead, Flux sent another member of his crew to take care of the job. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. To the world, this looked like yet another senseless assassination. But to Flux, it was the strategic progression toward making the people of Island 2 paranoid. So paranoid that they wouldn't trust anybody, and especially not Island 1. In fact, the new leadership of Tricolor is already preparing for Island 1 to invade.
I think we should secure our nation, make sure we have plans when inevitable war and fighting start.
Sending aid to Island 1 was officially off the table, and the construction of the Luminara Bridge had come to a stop. After all these days, Flux's plan was finally working. Now the Cast Coalition, meanwhile,
I just love how dramatic it is. It's so funny. It's so funny to me.
Was too scared to attend the meeting.
I am, like, I want to enter, but my members are telling me not to because there was an attempt on my life yesterday.
Right. Because Cass was one of the last remaining major leaders on Island 2, she had guards with her at all times.
Here, I'll trade you armor.
Why?
Just want to make sure you guys do not die. Please don't die.
That said, everyone would soon be tuning into the trial of Saparado to find out whether Saps will be freed or executed. Several nations argued over who would get to host the trial, but the Commonwealth ended up winning.
We've made this beautiful venue to show the world that the Commonwealth is still the strongest.
But first... Why does it look here? They're moving the warden up. No. No, they're not.
Wait, can you come back?
What happened? Wait, I missed it. The warden? Oh shit!
Rising lava? So remember that discovery that Sidefall made? Well, it was a warden, also known as the most dangerous creature in all of Minecraft. Sidefall had then renamed the warden to Rising Lava, so that when he was accidentally killed by it, the entirety of Island 1 went into a panic.
Oh my god.
Rising, but this is just as dangerous.
Bruh, that's so funny. Oh shit!
Had been unleashed onto Island 1, going from place to place, terrorizing civilizations.
Oh my god, how terrifying!
Oh my god. Dude, how is anyone gonna stop this? Until eventually it cut to West Helm. But the West Helm army was ready.
Ready? Aim! Fire!
This is so stupid, but I love it so much. This is the goofiest thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh! Welcome to West Helm. Is it Reddit's place?
Oh my god, that's so funny.
The defendant Saporata is accused of 7 counts of murder, including the murder of Joe Field, the murder of Alkaline Al, and the murder of our very own Coraline. I will hear the prosecution's argument, followed by the defense, and then I shall make my ruling.
You suck.
Your Honor, Saps constructed a meeting hall which contained the deadly trap, pointed at everybody but himself. As a prelude for the meeting, he had his accomplice, Seraphim, assassinate his leader before running to the trigger, ready to pull the trap. He then fled the scene after the trap went off, just long enough after faking his surprise. He is not only a cold-blooded murderer, but a terrorist.
The prosecution then called a survivor of the trap, Zekor, to the stand.
We know after investigating that only one seat had no trap. Can you identify who was sitting in that seat?
It was Saporata.
And who built the meeting hall with that seat?
It was Saps. You killed our leaders. You destroyed our island. May your death day satisfy us.
Then it was time for the defense, for Saps to give the most important speech of his life.
Oh my god,
All
it's
I
so
ever
fucking
wanted
dramatic.
For this island was peace and cooperation between the nations. The loss at the meeting yesterday was extremely devastating and came out of nowhere. But I can tell you right now, I'm innocent. It wasn't me. The leadership in Luminara helped me build the meeting area.
He's gonna expose them.
And we're the only people who knew about the area before the leadership meeting. That includes the prosecution himself, Thomas 5200.
What?
Gotoga, Hive Rotation, Snowbird 334, and their ringleader, Fluxion.
Yeah, no relations.
When I left to gather the leaders for the meeting, they must have snuck into the roof of the meeting to make the trap. The people who I thought I can trust the most used me for their malicious intent and killed the leaders and blamed it on me.
Saps had figured out he was betrayed and framed by his friend Flux, but he would end up making a critical mistake.
I find it rather interesting that Three Below, the leader of Luminara, is one of the only people who survived the trap. I find that rather interesting.
What about it?
Well,
Saps falsely assumed that 3 Below Zero, the beloved leader of Luminara, was also behind the murders. And with that mistake, Saps turned everyone against him.
Oh no.
Saps, is that all you have to say?
I guess.
All right, I'm ready to make my decision.
Sentenced to death.
I, Judge Timebomb, find Saporata guilty on all counts. Saps is to be taken to the top of the gauntlet and executed immediately.
Oh, that's it.
Oh my god. Oh shit! Oh shit!
damage.
Go! Oh no, go!
Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Bodyguard.
He escaped, man.
Did he actually get away?
Holy shit.
No!
You killed our leaders. You destroyed our island.
Oh my god, it's so dramatic. I love it. It's like watching a TV show.
Shouldn't it be dropping soon?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, is this so I can go to the other
It
island?
was day 7, which means the border had officially dropped. At first, people were kind of in awe.
Whoa, this is beautiful.
Going from one island to another after all this time was a major culture shock.
Is this Island 1? Whoa.
And as expected, Island 1 people immediately started taking resources from Island 2.
Yeah, literally.
But the flow of resources wasn't all in one direction.
Probably gonna take some gravel back to Island 2. We don't have a lot of it.
Still, as people from the two islands started meeting for the first time, they were surprisingly friendly to each other. Like these two who made a tunnel connecting the islands from underground.
This is amazing! We've linked Island 1 and Island 2.
That's
For the
cute.
longest time, Island 2 feared an invasion by Island 1. But on day 7, that fear completely disappeared. It became very clear that Island 1 had no interest in war. Instead, they were just happy that they could finally enjoy Island 2 for themselves.
Yeah.
The water isn't boiling.
That said, at the beginning of day 7, Lingolini made a big decision.
Oh?
He had decided to move out of the volcano and relocate his entire mafia to Island 2.
See, this is much more organized than Island 1.
After yesterday's netherite meeting, which got a little heated, Lingolini had legitimate fears that Infernus might seek revenge against him. So, hoping to live a more peaceful life, Lingolini went far away and settled in the Caste Coalition.
So you're the leader of a mafia, I've heard?
Yes, we are, but we might do some rebranding over here.
Are you guys like violent?
We weren't violent much, but we have done some political talk. Take it away. Which is the reason why we're here.
Sensing potential danger, Cass decided it was best for Lingolini to set up his home outside the Caste Coalition. That said, the Caste Coalition was now bigger than ever before. On day 7, Cass hosted a funeral for the deceased Wood Daddy, and over 100 people across both islands showed up.
We are gathered here today in the cherished memory of Wood Daddy, a beacon of kindness in our community.
While Cass's influence grew, the Commonwealth was in shambles. Saps' trial yesterday was a disaster for the Commonwealth. Island 2 had entrusted the Commonwealth to run the trial of Saps. So when Saps escaped his execution, people lost all faith in the Commonwealth, which at one point was the most powerful civilization in the world. On day 7, most of the Commonwealth leaders resigned, leaving just one player, Sitzkrieg, as the sole ruler of the Commonwealth.
We're actively searching for Saps right now. We will restore honor to the Commonwealth.
One of Sitzkrieg's biggest goals was to find and kill Saps, but his other big goal was to regrow the Commonwealth's population, which by this point had shrunk by a lot. So he sent out a lot of public invites, especially to the people of Island 1, and it actually did work, until... One of the people who moved in was Knight Arcturus, the lead builder of Westhelm, who had to flee from Westhelm because Spood had found out about his secret plans for revolution.
Oh.
Yeah, the Commonwealth is letting us hide out here. So as long as Spoo doesn't find us, we should be okay.
Speaking of fugitives, the world's biggest fugitive, Saps, was back to hiding in the jungle after miraculously escaping from his trial, although his spirits were quickly fading.
Everyone thinks I'm a murderer. I just don't know what to do anymore.
Saps knew that Sitzgrig and the Commonwealth soon planned to scout the entire southern islands to hunt him down. So on day 7, Saps decided that his best bet was to leave his home island and flee to Island 1.
Yeah.
But
Get out of
it wouldn't
there.
be so easy. Because the border had just dropped, people were constantly going back and forth between the two islands.
We're
which
gonna watch
means
this now.
traveling by sea
I'm
could
enthralled.
be dangerous. So Saps decided on another method of travel. He went to the place where he was least expected. He's trying to use the bridge.
No way. No way. What the heck? Island 1.
Now, instead of chasing Saps, the Luminara builders instead retreated to inform everyone else that Saps was on his way to Island 1. Saps, meanwhile, quickly sailed the rest of the way to the other island, although what happened next was unexpected.
Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy.
Whoa. You scared the crap out of me. Am I allowed to touch this water? Yeah, right.
Yeah, you know, it's good. On the south side of the island, it's safe.
It turns out earlier, Saps had reached out to a bunch of people on Island 1, offering them 2 stacks of diamonds if they give him a safe place to hide. And out of all people to accept his offer, it was Turntap, the leader of the Covenant, the most feared and militaristic civilization on Island 1.
How was the trip?
I ran across the giant bridge that Luminara is building, and like all of Luminara was there.
When Saps and Turntap finally arrived at the Covenant, Turntap immediately distributed Saps' diamonds to the Covenant army. But then, in a surprising move, he sent them out on a secret mission. Turntap had sent the Covenant hit squad to Island 2, but not to accomplish a goal for the Covenant per se, but actually upon the request of Infernus.
Lingualini betrayed us, humiliated us. He ruined our sacred land.
Yesterday, Lingolini had opened up the volcano for netherite mining, and as such, people from all across Island 1 had started mining in the volcano. And even though Lingolini had now moved out of the volcano, Sinica felt that since people were already mining, she had no choice but to let them stay. She was not happy about what Lingolini had done, and Sinica wanted revenge.
Oh!
They're killing the entire mafia. Oh my god. Now, the reason the Covenant was willing to do Sinica's bidding wasn't just because she let them mine for netherite before anyone else. But because as a civilization that values honor and loyalty, the Covenant didn't appreciate how Lingolini so publicly betrayed Infernus. They found him.
Hey, you ever thought about diplomacy?
We could have had Island 1 at peace and world peace, and we still can't.
I'm gobsmacked right now.
But over my grave, he will not be a part of it.
Oh, they've got him.
Yeah!
They've got him.
Mamma mia!
The Covenant had massacred the Lingolini Mafia. Before anyone could retaliate, the Blue Cross announced they would schedule a hearing, calling on the Covenant to explain what they had done. Howdy, Flux. Oh, you got some fancy armor now.
Yeah.
Mamma mia!
Really? Earlier today, Flux and his crew had gotten their hands on a super rare armor trim by trading with the Covenant, who had picked up the armor trim from the Warden when it died.
Ooh.
Now, of course, Flux had no idea that the Covenant was also trading with and harboring his arch nemesis, Saps. But he did know one thing.
I heard Saps ran to Island 1, so we put out a massive bounty on his head.
Flux was now determined to have Saps killed, because Saps was the only other person in the world who knew that Flux was behind the murders of all the Island 2 leaders. Basically, if Saps dies, Flux gets away with everything. And ideally, the sooner Saps dies, the better, because of incidents like yesterday.
That includes the prosecution himself and their ringleader, Fluxion.
Fortunately for Flux, it didn't seem like anyone at the trial
It was his
believed
last,
Saps.
Mamma
If
mia!
anything, Saps' accusation only made people hate him more, especially the people of Luminara, who weren't happy that Saps accused some of their fellow citizens. What do you want to do to Saps?
Kill on site. We hunted him down the other day. We
Yeah.
couldn't find him, but we have speculation of where he is.
After the murder of their beloved leader 3 Below Zero, Luminara soon planned to host an election, and the current frontrunner was a player named Legacy.
Me and my parent, we've just been going around to different houses, knocking on doors. I think we're gonna win this thing.
For a moment, Flux also considered a run for leader, although he had basically already accomplished everything he wanted to do.
Look, no matter what people say, Island 1 was planning to invade us. They would have just walked right ahead. But now that we have stronger leaders, more cautious leaders, they're not gonna do that. We have world peace. And not because of a bridge, but because of me.
I mean, what exactly did he do to create world peace?
Since the beginning, Flux's philosophy was simple. You can never show kindness to your enemy if your enemy wishes to destroy you. If you build a bridge, they'll use it to invade you. If you offer them aid, they'll use it to kill you. This is why Flux believed it was necessary to eliminate the Island 2 leaders who wished to be kind. But the cost of their deaths was devastating. The people of Tricolor still mourned Jofiel, building a massive statue to honor their deceased leader.
We've just been trying to focus on restabilizing our nation. Obviously, the passing of Jofiel hit us pretty hard.
Meanwhile, the people of Aperion had elected a new leader, but Aperion was never quite the
Oh,
same
I
after
guess
the
so,
death
yeah.
of Alkaline Elk. The people of the Commonwealth were also in shambles, having a much smaller civilization than they started with. And even though there was some peace on Island 2, people didn't feel a sense of calm, but instead a sense of unease and revenge. They needed closure, and they were determined to kill the person who they believed murdered the leaders they loved. Saps knew that it was only a matter of time before someone hunts him down, or someone in the Covenant betrays him to collect
I
the
can't take this
massive
seriously,
bounty
it's
on
so
his head.
funny.
So Saps made a last-ditch effort to try and get a strong ally for his cause. He asked Turntap to take him to the largest nation on Island 1. But on their way to the West Helm Capitol building, they ran into a citizen of Aperion from Island 2 who recognized Saps.
Oh. Oh, hey.
Is there a problem here?
Neutral ground? Neutral ground. Okay. Okay. We will walk by in peace.
Good call.
Saps and his crew then entered the capital.
Can I speak to the glorious leader of West Helm, please?
Yeah, I'll go grab him.
Hello. The Covenant leaders brought me. Can we have a meeting?
I'm not gonna lie, Saps. I don't. You coming to me asking for a meeting after what happened last time, even if it wasn't to do with you.
Listen, I just want to talk.
What about what?
At least explain, because I'm innocent.
Saps, I'm sorry. No.
Ultimately, Spood rejected Saps' request for a meeting because Spood didn't exactly trust him and had no real reason to help him. So instead, Saps tried another civilization, the Alcaracina Pirates.
Ooh, pirates!
Although when he arrived, things felt a little off.
Now, since you're here, you have to drop all your gear. I'm just kidding.
Well, about that. Wherever you think is the safer option. At the end of the day, I don't want any of you guys to get killed for something that I'm being framed for, you know?
But then, suddenly,
Yeah.
Need to leave?
Sorry, what?
where's he going? Turntap had realized that the pirates were planning to kill Saps to collect the massive bounty on his head. So he told Saps to run.
What's going on?
Also, him being like him being the dumbass. Like, not a dumbass, sorry, that's rude. But like, the guy whispers to you and you're like, we need to leave? Run? It's like, don't read it aloud. You crazy?
Now, on their way back to the Covenants, Turntap suddenly started acting suspicious himself.
Are we safe? Is everything fine? What's going on?
We need to go back to Covenant right now.
You need to tell me what's going on or I'm not coming with you.
Dude, either like you can handle this on your own, or like just. Here, I'll explain to you on a sec. Just come on.
It's hard to trust people right now, so I'm putting a lot of faith into you.
This is so suspicious. As Saps ran, he pondered his choices. Either he puts his life in the hands of Turntap, who may be wanting to kill him and collect the bounty for himself, or
let me read out
runs
this
away.
whisper. Yeah, exactly. Hi, Humphrey.
It's all
Oh, there's someone spying on us. Turns around. Yeah, don't make it obvious.
Escaping from the last
What?
remaining
Don't make it
person he
obvious.
thought he could trust. He was now all alone in a world of people who hated him and wanted him dead.
Damn.
And so he ventured into the snow. And started collecting blocks. Saps, what are you doing?
I can't trust anybody. Flux won. He completely won. There's just no point anymore.
On day 7, Saps built a tower in the tundra, a monument for people to remember him by. And he planned to jump off. But he didn't.
Oh, well that
if
sucks.
I have to die, I'm gonna make sure he does too.
That would have been crazy. That would have been crazy. I'm kind of sad that he didn't jump.
Welcome everyone! Today we have 2 new prisoners who will fight to the death. Rinit, you are charged with the attempted murder of several innocent West Helm farmers. Remy, you are charged with
Not Remy the
conspiracy to
rat!
murder West Helm food supplier Dinosaur. Ready, set, fight!
Oh, he only has iron armor.
Look that swing! Wait, some guy jumped in!
What? Oh! Remy won!
Remy the Rat had won his duel in the Coliseum, and all of his crimes, including the murder of dinosaurs, were expunged from his record by Emperor Spood himself. He was now a legend, and his restaurant became more popular than ever before.
He put his head on the floor.
Now, it's been about 2 days for Emperor Spood. He was always working on different things. Have you seen our aqueducts? Show me your aqueducts, Spood.
Look at it behind you! Look at it!
What's the use of this?
I don't really know. What is the point of anything? We just build. We have too many builders, not enough ideas.
Now, while Spood was an effective leader, he did have to constantly watch his back for assassins.
You know, I've thwarted like 5 assassination attempts, and guess what? I've just found out about another.
No way. Spood's entire reign began with him almost being killed, so he was always extra careful and sensitive about where he went and who he associated with. It's also why Spood was particularly angry when he found out that one of the people who planned to kill him was his own lead builder, Knight Arcturus.
According to some of my sources, Knight Arcturus was seen in the Commonwealth earlier today.
Really? Spood had sent spies across the world to find Knight Arcturus, and when they discovered he was staying at the Commonwealth, Spood immediately reached out to Sitzkrieg to request he be handed back to Westhelm. However, given that the Commonwealth was low on citizens and needed good builders, Sitzkrieg decided to reject Spood's request.
I'm not just going to give up one of my builders. The Commonwealth does not give in to tyrants.
This erupt with fury.
Oh, I'm gonna make sure that everybody knows the Commonwealth is corrupt. They stepped their talk.
And so Spood went around telling everyone about how much he hates the Commonwealth. This whole situation became a massive drama, and it actually got to the point where the rest of Island 2 was getting annoyed with the Commonwealth.
I don't get why the Commonwealth doesn't just hand him over. We don't need a war with Westhelm.
Unlike the Commonwealth, Cass had a big population and she didn't care about losing citizens who were troublemakers. For example, earlier, one of her citizens, Addison27, had gone to Tricolor, dug into Jovial's grave, and had stolen Jovial's head.
Can I wear this? Hey, Cass, I brought you a trophy.
But instead of protecting him, Cass immediately banished Addison from the Cass Coalition and alerted Tricolor of his location, causing Addison to flee Island 2. It was this kind of no-nonsense leadership that earned Cass a lot of respect from not only her citizens, but
As
other
Commonwealth
Island 2
bosses,
nations
he's
who were
running
now
through a
much more
restaurant.
willing to
Yeah.
with the Commonwealth. The very existence of the Cass Coalition also provided a sense of security to smaller groups, like this new nation who were mostly cheese merchants and called themselves the Conquistadors.
This is the way of cheese, but el queso!
Since the border dropped yesterday, the economies of most Island 2 nations were prospering, with heavy amounts of trade and tourism between islands. Meanwhile, in Barbie Land...
Ish. I have news.
What?
I'm marrying Oppenheimer.
What? On day 8, the player Oppenheimer had marched into Barbie Land, but instead of destroying it with a nuke, he apparently liked it so much that he proposed to their leader.
Ish, consider this your invitation to the
Oh no, my
Barbenheimer
headset's
wedding.
gonna die.
In Luminara, meanwhile, the citizens were inventing new technologies.
This is the power switch. It's 16 furnaces working together simultaneously, and it has a bunch of hopper minecarts on the inside distributing everything.
As much as Luminara was finally starting to live up to its name as the light of Island 2, little did its citizens know among them was quietly living the world's most deadly group of terrorists.
I'm thinking of running in the election tomorrow.
Oh yeah?
Legacy's pretty popular, but I'm not worried.
While it seemed like each of the Island 2 nations had their own separate goals, they were all still united under one mission: to find and kill Saps. In fact, by
Poor
day,
guy.
Luminara had told all the other nations that Saps had fled to Island 1, and some nations were already preparing to send out hit squads later today. But Island 1, meanwhile, was currently dealing with a whole other political drama: the murder of Lingolini.
I cannot conceive how we are being this civil about this. They came in, they found him in the hole, they drowned him in lava.
This player, Vietnam, was one of the few remaining survivors in the Lingolini Mafia. Vietnam had escaped the Covenant's attack and wanted to get revenge against the Covenant, but was finding it surprisingly difficult to gather support. See, while the Blue Cross condemned the Covenant, nobody was brave enough to declare war on them. People feared the Covenant and its army, which is why Seneca
Live this
secretly
long is
experimented
wild,
with it
yeah.
instead of doing it herself. If people knew that she was behind the attack, she would be in big trouble. But for now, nobody would face any consequences for the massacre of the Lingolini Mafia. Going back to Westhelm, on day 8, Emperor Spood was really only thinking about one thing: how to get revenge against Knight Arcturus. After the Commonwealth rejected Shmood's extradition request, Shmood's initial reaction was to begin preparing for war. But what made him think twice was his belief that the Commonwealth was a massive nation with probably a big army. Shmood also knew that declaring war could risk the entirety of Island 2 coming to the Commonwealth's defense, and maybe launching a counterattack on Westhelm. So, Shmood decided to change strategies. He instead decided to try and bait the Commonwealth. See if he can make them angry enough to do something rash. Something bad enough that would allow Shmood to then declare war and have everyone's support.
Like what?
And Shmood knew exactly how to make the Commonwealth angry. He invited back to the Westhelm capital the one person he knew the Commonwealth hated the most.
What? What?
Turntap's here too for some reason. This is interesting. Because the Covenant had brought Saps to Westhelm yesterday, Shmood had specifically asked Turntap to protect Saps and escort him to Westhelm once again. While Saps didn't fully trust Turntap, or Shmood for that matter, he knew that a meeting with Shmood was a massive opportunity, and it was worth the risk.
Hey you can turn the sun away, paint the moon in blood. If we can do what we do best, we're nocturnal life.
Saps, you are the person that, to my knowledge, murdered all those people on Island 1. Island 2, sorry.
It was not me. There is a person on Island 2 that is behind all of the assassinations and the corruption. His name is Flexion.
Emperor Shmood was having trouble believing Saps, but he went along with it for now.
Well, it seems like we both have gripes with Island 2.
Shmood then proceeded to tell Saps and the Covenant about his feud with the Commonwealth, and how he needed Island 1's support in case a war breaks out. There was just one problem. The Blue Cross Alliance was as good as dead. Infernus had basically left the Alliance after the last meeting, and the Covenant had stopped responding to the Blue Cross because of the Lingolini situation. So Shmood decided to take things into his own hands and individually call the big four nations of Island 1 for a meeting. And he wanted Saps to be there so he could tell the leaders about corruption on Island 2. Now, because of Saps' reputation, Seneca and Benji were hesitant. But as long as the meeting was in a wide open area without a roof, they decided they would go.
I'm sorry, it's so dramatic, but it's great.
To begin the meeting, Shmood first had Saps tell his story.
I've been put on trial and sentenced to death for a crime I did not commit.
Shmood's goal with this meeting was to convince all the leaders that Island 2 was a threat to Island 1.
One of my right-hand men was murdered in cold blood by someone in association with the Commonwealth. It's one of the many injustices I've heard about on Island 2, and I want justice.
Then, Turntap of the Covenant made his own statement.
A few days ago, Covenant was approached by Luminara to speak of a potential trade agreement. Legacy AN approached me in regards to Fluxion, the guy who Saps is claiming killed everyone, which I do believe.
Whoa. Apparently, back when the Covenant traded armor trims with Flux, they had also done the same deal with Legacy. And Legacy had voiced concerns to Turntap about Flux's run for leader, including how Flux was demoted from second in command, and rumors that he's paying people diamonds to vote for him. This gave Saps and Shmood's stories a little more credibility, which was crucial for getting everyone on board with Westhelm's military proposal, which was, if any nation from Island 2 attacks Island 1, then the entirety of Island 1 must strike back.
If all leaders are in agreement to this, please say aye.
Aye.
Damn.
This is for us a problem.
Benji was hesitant to join any military alliance because Elysium was the nation of peace, and he knew that his people were opposed to any changes that threatened their
This
peaceful
plot is
lifestyle.
crazy, right?
Council might not agree.
Do you believe if Saps was at the council meeting, would he potentially have the chance to convince him after telling his story?
I think he might.
As long as Saps agrees, it's up to you.
I mean, yeah.
Sorry, I can't stop laughing. It's like, it's so funny to me.
assassination of Island 2 leaders by Fluxion and his conspirator. So many other people have died to the same tyranny and corruption that has been on Island 2. I'm just so lucky to be alive and share my story with you guys.
But as Sap spoke, the people of Elysium still had some doubts.
Against the corruption in Island 2, which is...
But who?
What is that? What does
we
that
are
mean?
not going.
Vague.
Are we going to?
corruption?
Elysium wasn't convinced that potential corruption on another island was enough of a reason for Elysium to get involved. But then, suddenly...
A few days ago...
What the... What is this? About 15 members of the West Helm army had inexplicably walked right through Elysium. They quickly left, but it certainly didn't help the tensions. Nonetheless, the proceedings continued.
They're being rushed here to pressure us.
We're going to be deciding whether Elysium citizens would go to war. I think Elysium citizens need to have a say in that.
Yeah, true.
After even more deliberation and after even more time passed...
Excuse me, you have to say something important. The troop of people that came by, they are apparently the military from West Helm. We have reasonable suspicions to believe they are going to launch an invasion of Island 2 in the next, like, 5 minutes. I do not know.
What are you talking?
What?
Emperor Spood had grown impatient. After Spider informed him that progress was stalling, Spood had decided to send a squadron of the West Helm army into the Commonwealth's territory to find and arrest Night Arcturus. Oh boy, they're almost there, I think.
Hello, Ben. We are here peacefully. We're simply looking for a man by the name of Knight_Arcturus.
Alright. We don't have him.
We do not know where he's at. We have not seen him, nor have we heard from him.
We don't have him.
Where are they going?
With their first plan failing, West Helm went to plan B.
Shield wall, shield wall.
What the?
Oh!
They're forming a shield wall. They're forming a shield wall outside.
Everyone leave. We're getting out of here.
Yeah.
Everyone bail, bail.
The West Helm squadron had successfully intimidated the Commonwealth leadership into fleeing their own nation. West Helm then went around, searching every house, every mine, every crevice of the Commonwealth. But ultimately, Night Arcturus was nowhere to be found.
Damn. That's crazy.
Meanwhile, at the Cast Coalition.
Hey, can I run something by you real quick?
Yeah.
You know how everyone's trying to kill Saps because of what he did? And then during his trial, he was all like, Luminara was behind this. Luminara built the trap.
The leadership in Luminara helped me build the meeting area. That includes the prosecution himself, Thomas 5200, and their ringleader, Fluxion.
So, I was sailing past Saps' place a few days ago.
God, this dude is digging. For what? Oh.
You see that? You see that guy?
Yeah.
Isn't that Flux?
Yeah, kind of looks like him. Yeah.
What's he doing at Saps' place? And why is he gathering blocks?
You go to show Cass.
What do you think?
Interesting. You know what? Go show this to Tricolor. And probably also Aperion.
I'm on it.
A citizen of the Cast Coalition had been reviewing his old video footage when he happened to notice Flux digging for sand, a prevalent material in Saps' roof. On its own, this wasn't the best evidence. But for some people, it did raise some questions.
The drama.
Yesterday, Saps had spent the day getting brought into meetings with the most important people on Island 1, and he didn't really know what to make of this. In one sense, he was incredibly lucky to finally have some support. But he also questioned how real this support is.
The cinematic shots and the music is killing. Tell me about it. I can't take myself seriously. It's great, but like I'm laughing.
The Covenant believed that Island 1 was the supreme island with better culture, customs, and traditions. They were also known to be ruthless, having massacred the entire Lingolini Mafia. It's why Saps was suspicious of Turntap's offer to continue protecting him, especially after he ran away. But Saps knew he needed powerful allies as world tensions were ramping up. When Spoon invaded the Commonwealth yesterday, he got a lot of criticism, mostly from his own neighbors who were blindsided by the move.
Spoon could have dragged all my people into war. Elysium is a nation of peace.
Like that, any hope for a Big Four alliance was basically dead, especially since the other nations were now dealing with problems of their own. Earlier yesterday, Queen Seneca had found out that Elysium's newspaper Daybreak Media had somehow found out that she had directed the Covenant to kill Lingolini. This is why Seneca was so quiet yesterday during the Island 1 snow meeting. She knew this story would be coming out, and she was trying to figure out how she would respond. And on day 9, she made her decision. To dissuade people from invading Infernus, she would show strength by doubling down and hold a joint ceremony with the Covenant, parading around Lingolini's head.
Shame! Shame!
Let this be a lesson. Shame to those who disrespect our volcano.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the island, the Blue Cross was hosting a meeting.
Vietnam, I'm getting word that Infernus is having a ceremony to burn the head of Mario.
If I can't get his head back, then it's war. I will put my hands around each and every
The leaders and representatives then decided that Infernus needed to be punished, and they started discussing whether or not to declare war. But then, not even a minute into the discussion,
If everyone is against them.
Benji's dead. Benji's dead.
What? Benji, the leader of Elysium, had suddenly died. And before anyone could even ask about what happened, a member of Daybreak Media made a shocking revelation.
We know that Benji had been one of the people who made the call to kill Lingolini.
What? Apparently, Benji had admitted to Daybreak Media that he, alongside Infernus, had approved the killing of Lingolini. At the time, Benji believed that killing Lingolini would finally resolve
Crash
the
out.
conflict over
I didn't
the
even
volcano
notice.
and bring peace to the island. But he ended up seriously regretting this decision. So he told Daybreak Media everything, exposed Infernus, and then ended his life. Now, because Benji had repented, the Blue Cross Conference decided not to punish Elysium, and instead focused on Infernus.
I don't know about war. Maybe a trial? Give Infernus a chance to tell their side.
Flux was representing Luminara at the meeting, and the leaders actually agreed with his idea. So later today, there would be a trial against the entire nation of Infernus. Now, when the meeting came to an end, Flux was approached by a few guards from Tricolor.
Right, look. We know about the assassinations, all right?
What assassinations?
You're under arrest. You're coming to Tricolor. You're gonna have a fair trial. Just come with us.
What are you talking about?
Tricolor had issued an arrest warrant for Flux after they obtained incriminating video evidence from a citizen of the Cass Coalition.
Being possibly responsible for the death of Jovial in any capacity.
What are you talking about? We know Seraphim was guilty of that.
There are concerns that you may have been involved in other ways. If you believe yourself innocent, I believe that you are. I trust that you're innocent because you told me you were. But right now, the most important thing you can do is simply go to the trial and prove that you're correct, which I believe
This
you
is
are,
an
okay?
outrage against Luminara. I cannot
No.
believe that you would accuse me of this.
Now, the truth was, Tricolor wasn't necessarily convinced that Flux was guilty. They just wanted Flux to go to trial so that he could answer their questions about the videotape.
Why didn't you not bring this up beforehand?
Look, you were guilty and run away.
You're seriously scared that I'm going to run away from a trial.
You agree after what happened with the Commonwealth, we can never be too careful about stuff like that. We're both
Fine.
not.
Fine, I will go. But this is an outrage.
All right, let's go.
We're gonna remember. We will not stand.
He's getting arrested by Tricolor.
What's he doing?
He's like stopping every few seconds.
We'll stop. Don't worry about it.
The group then passed through Elysium and were about to sail off to Island 2 until...
What? Assassination?
Hey!
Oh! Oh shit!
What? Wait, Flux is getting away? It turned out Flux had secretly told a member of his own crew to come and attack him so that he could run away from his arrest without looking guilty. When Flux returned to Luminara, his whole world had flipped upside down. He believed he had covered all his tracks, that he had gotten away with everything. But for now, he had to remain calm and decide on his next move.
Legacy.
Oh my god!
We've just been informed that you have ties to the Covenant, and they're working with Seth the Trader. So the problem is, we're afraid you're a national security threat. You have two choices right now. You either drop out of the election this instant, or we can do this the hard way.
Oh, that's tough. Alright.
By forcing Legacy to drop out of the election, Flux had automatically become the leader of Luminara. Which means if Tricolor still wanted to arrest him, they wouldn't be able to just walk ahead and take him. They would have to invade Luminara itself.
Dude. How much is
Yesterday,
left?
Emperor Spoon had caused a lot of chaos
Okay, not
with
much
his
longer.
failed attempt to capture
I'll be
Night
right back,
Nocturne.
guys.
So he spent day 9 repairing relationships, but also forming new ones. For example, earlier, Spoon had received a message from a player named Addison27 who wanted to sell Jovial's head in exchange for netherite. Spoon accepted the deal, gave Addison a place to meet him at, but then he gave Addison's location straight to Tricolor. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Show us the head.
Yeah,
there it is.
Oh, no.
Give it right now.
I got it.
Now, this actually led to an alliance between West Helm and Tricolor, the first ever multi-island alliance, and a strategic move by Spoon to befriend the neighbors of the Commonwealth. Later, Spoon also visited the Covenant after he heard about some civil unrest going on.
So they all just left, just like that?
Apparently, about half of the Covenant's entire population had decided to leave the Covenant. This is because they believed Turntap was betraying the Covenant's values by constantly trading and associating with Island 2. And what made a lot of them really angry was the fact that Turntap was
Okay, I'm
making
back.
them protect Saps. See, originally, Turntap had only brought Saps in to get diamonds for his army, but the more he heard about Saps' story, the more he became captivated by Saps and wanted to help him. In fact, the reason Turntap had acted strangely on day 7 wasn't because he was thinking about killing Saps. It was because he had just saved Saps from the Alcaracina pirates, and he was worried that the pirates would attack the Covenant in retaliation. Anyway, now that Turntap had the pirates against him, as well as much of the Covenant forces, which Turntap himself had trained to be ruthless, it's fair to say that his life was in grave danger. But before he and Spood could figure out a solution, the Covenant suddenly had a surprise visitor.
Come here, you're under arrest.
Uh-oh.
Yo, they're trying to kill me?
You killed our leaders. You destroyed our island.
After days upon days of searching, the Commonwealth had finally found Saps.
It's literally the guy.
Saps is now hiding. This player, Zekor, was now the main diplomat of the Commonwealth, and he knew that this was his opportunity to finally kill Saps. The last thing he needed to do was to convince Spood to hand Saps over.
Spood, come here. Please, let's have a talk. Let's have a chat. Are you a friend of this criminal behind you?
Alright, could you guys come inside?
Oh boy. Here we go.
We can put all of our fighting behind us. I propose a trade. You give me Saparada, and the Commonwealth gives you Knight Arcturus.
Ooh.
RT for Zaps. I mean, where would this happen?
You can let us take Saparada now, and then we can kill Arcturus for you.
No, don't kill him. He needs to fight in the Colosseum.
Alright, we can make that work as well.
What about Sap versus Articus?
You know
Is that his name? If they even fought in the Colosseum!
Interesting, because Sitzkrieg said he didn't.
Okay.
We don't have him. We do not know where he's at.
Look, he comes back every now and then. We'll find him.
Really? Is that so?
Why would I lie?
So you'll find him for me.
Spood, don't do this.
Look, Spood, I have to be honest. I'm shocked that you're defending this criminal. Either you accept this deal right now, or I tell everyone from back home that you're harboring Saparada. They'll all declare war on you, and this will be the end of West Ham.
So, just to make the terms of this deal very clear, because I want to be accurate, you expect me to give up an innocent man in exchange for a terrorist? Is that really your offer?
He's not innocent.
Alright. Get out. Now.
Soon, it would be time for the trial of Infernus, which had become a very anticipated event because Seneca had told everyone that she actually planned to attend. As such, Turntap would be there to help her, which meant Saps also had to go. He wanted the Covenant's protection, which would actually come in handy.
God.
What? Saps getting attacked. Oh no. Oh boy, Sap's getting attacked again. The attacker was taken out immediately by the Covenant, but this led to another problem.
We need to know whether we should keep Infernus in the area. We are worried about assassinations.
Not going in a building, we're having this outside.
Seneca and the rest of Infernus had arrived, but were refusing to enter the courthouse because of safety concerns. Infernus is saying outside or nothing. They're not going in. And as expected, people were quickly becoming impatient.
I have to stand here for 5 more minutes. I'm gonna pull all my hair out.
Let's come inside.
people don't have the ability to know this building.
The trial hadn't even begun and things were already out of control, and then... Someone's setting up dripstone.
What?
Oh.
No, Turntap!
And like that, Turntap was dead, killed by two disgruntled former citizens of the Covenant who had come back for revenge.
Burn us back to the castle.
Queen Seneca directed her people and all the remaining Covenant forces, who were now leaderless, to retreat to the Infernus Castle.
That castle's sick.
Both Infernus and the Covenant were eventually found guilty of murdering the Lingolini Mafia. But now that Seneca had adopted the entire Covenant army with all of its netherite weaponry, it would be impossible to try and arrest anyone. Saps, meanwhile, was abandoned at the courthouse, so he ran all the way to Westhelm to Emperor Spood, who was apparently dealing with a new political crisis.
Oh. God, it's just one after the other.
Finally made the Commonwealth mad because, according to a Westhelm spy, it looked like the Commonwealth was preparing to go to war. And on top of this, Spoon had received a message from Sitzkrieg inviting him to the Commonwealth for a meeting. Now, of course, Spoon suspected this was a trap, but his second-in-command Spider had an idea.
Let me go instead. Well, let them kill me, and if they do, we'll have the right to obliterate them.
Basically, if Spider
Damn.
goes to this meeting and actually gets killed, then in the eyes of the world, this will give Westhelm permission to finally wipe the Commonwealth off the map.
The plot thickens the movie. Yeah, literally. Literally. Glory to Westhelm! Wow! Oh my god, this shit is so fun though.
Something to happen.
Oh
my god. This is it.
I literally have goosebumps. That's crazy. Let's go! Oh.
Wait, what? Where is everyone?
Why is there a fox?
The Commonwealth had been completely abandoned.
Oh.
See, after Zekor's meeting with Spood, Sitzkrieg had tried to rally all of Island 2 against Westhelm, but not a single nation joined him.
Oh.
Throughout its days, the Commonwealth had faced chaos, infighting, global humiliation, and now Sitzkrieg was utterly defeated. So, as a final jab against Westhelm, Sitzkrieg decided to kill Spider before dissolving the Commonwealth once and for all.
Oh.
Sitzkrieg and his remaining citizens then decided to pack up and relocate to the one place in the world that Westhelm wouldn't be able to infiltrate.
Oh! Hi, Anton!
Come on in, guys. Welcome to Infernus.
Thank you, Seneca.
Shit!
Oh my god. Infernus is massive. Meanwhile, at the Cass Coalition, it was the end of another good day. The farmers had produced plentiful crops, the businesses had made lots of sales, and there was even a birthday party.
The Cass Coalition is just chilling, to be honest. They've had like
But
zero
while her
dramas.
people were happy, Cass knew very well that the outside world was quickly growing out of control. As leader, it was Cass's duty to keep track of all the world conflicts. But by day 9, they were simply overwhelming. She watched from afar as the Commonwealth fell apart. She watched as world leaders died left and right. She watched Infernus avoid justice by blocking themselves off, with Netherite at their defense, as well as the volcano's sheer height. Yet despite all the turmoil, Cass spent most of the day trying to solve what was now the world's biggest mystery. Who had really murdered all the Island 2 leaders? Was it Saps?
And Fluxion's
Was it
just...
Flux?
He's just off.
See, earlier at the Blue Cross meeting, members of the Cass Coalition were listening carefully.
Covenant was propagating anti-Island 2 propaganda, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, we didn't agree with that. Island 1 never had beef with you guys. It was really just a covenant.
They can see that Island 1 is gearing up to invade us. Then at least they'll know I tried to warn them when Island 1 comes and kills us all. But the Covenant was going to invade us, right?
Honestly, probably not. I think they were just trying to scare you guys.
Flux had fully believed that Island 1 was going to invade and even yelled at the other leaders for doing nothing. Which made Cass think, what if that's the reason he killed them? Besides, what would be Saps' motive? There wasn't even a
Cass seemed like the chillest nation, but there were other small groups which didn't make it into the main vid. Yeah, that's what it seems like.
The trial itself was suspiciously short, and the judge made a decision very quickly. Well, on day 9, one of Cass's citizens was scouting the Commonwealth and figured out why. Flux had bribed the judge to ensure Saps was found guilty. When Cass discovered this, she immediately called for a meeting with local leaders.
It's been Flux this whole time. I'm so mad. He needs to die.
Yeah!
I never thought I'd say this, but you have my permission to invade Luminara.
Okay, I'll tell my guys to prepare for battle.
No, there won't be a battle. We go in, we take him out, we leave. Got it?
Sounds good. See.
Alright, first thing tomorrow.
So Flux is kind of like... I think Flux is like that character that is... Because you know how you have those characters who are like... I don't know how to explain them, but it's like... You know, in the beginning, they're super suspicious and no one believes them, and then it's like, oh, I told you so. He's the guy that was suspicious, but like was completely wrong. And then like just made everything crumble around him.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome. We gather here today because, well, we never got the opportunity to properly mourn our previous leader, Three Below.
What's going on?
He was more than just a Luminaran, he was a friend, and I'm very much excited that we can continue his legacy and complete the bridge which he would have wanted.
Alright, let's go!
And so, the Cass Coalition set off on their mission to kill Flux once and for all. On the way, Cass stopped at Aperion to rally their people.
We've found the person responsible for the multiple leader assassinations, including the assassination of your own president. Are we ready to fight for Luminara and for justice?
The plan was simple. Aperion would invade Luminara from the south, while the Cass Coalition approaches from the sea so that Flux can't escape.
Oh, shit.
Oh, they're here. Surrender! They're after him.
Surrender, Flux! I don't want to do this!
Oh.
Okay, wait,
surrender!
Okay,
Surrender.
I'm not moving.
He actually stopped.
Flux, you are under arrest for killing Jag, Alki, members of Tricolor, and leader of Commonwealth.
This is an outrage!
And attempting my assassination.
Flux had stopped and surrendered, but there was a bit of confusion.
He's entitled to a fair trial.
Wait, I thought it was
Going in, Cass had been under the impression that the people of Luminara wanted Flux to be overthrown, when in reality most Luminarans knew nothing about his crimes.
Oh. To a mass murderer right now. Don't let him get through the crowds, guys. Where's Legacy? Luminarans, do you want this man alive?
Yeah, entitled to a fair trial.
Oh, come on.
All of a sudden, Cass wasn't sure about what to do. Until... He's running.
Kill on sight! Kill on sight!
Flux had killed 5 people using a secret track he had built the day before. This bought him just enough time to escape.
You block up behind.
That said, Flux knew there'd be a lot of people after him, so when he dug to the surface, he ran straight to the ocean and fled Island 2.
I thought they had the ocean covered!
Still, Cass and Aperion sent out hit squads to try and hunt Flux down, while Legacy directed the citizens of Luminara to evacuate.
I gotta move all of these people over to the Concave storage queue because no one is safe in Luminara at the moment.
Holy. Like that, Legacy had taken over as leader of Luminara. Cass and Aperion were down 5 citizens, and Flux had gotten away with everything.
Oh my god, no way. He can't keep getting away with this.
Or so he thought.
Oh my god!
Oh my god. When Flux's trap went off, the rest of the world had a lot of questions.
Was that in Luminara?
That was Flux?
Wait, Flux killed those people?
Yeah.
On day 10, word began to spread about what had happened.
That was Flux's trap? Yeah, Flux built that trap.
Which made people think, was Flux behind the murders of the Island 2 leaders after all?
Dude, I think Flux was behind everything. Shaps was right.
Suddenly, the world realized that Saps had been telling the truth.
Quip? What? Oh no, is that a different person I'm thinking of?
Hey Sap, how do you feel?
Dude, finally, I'm so happy.
For the first time since he had gone into hiding, Saps had been vindicated, proven innocent, and the world was finally on his side. And now, instead of hunting for Saps, all of Island 2 was determined to find Flux.
Bro, this is what happens when people want trials.
We should have just started killing him. I don't know why anyone stopped in the first place.
I would have been the bad guy if I killed him right then and there with everyone yelling, trial, trial.
But the search for Flux didn't take long.
Someone just saw Flux going up the volcano.
Oh, you're kidding.
What do you think he's gonna do over there?
Queen Cynica America had offered Flux refuge at Infernus under the condition that he and his crew build deadly traps all around the volcano perimeter so that nobody can break in. But the rest of the world was unfazed.
Yeah, they're gonna pay for what they did.
Yep.
On day 10, all of Island 2 joined the Tricolor West Helm Alliance and declared war against Infernus.
What?
Alright, today we infiltrate the volcano for Spider and for Owo. And I just want to say, if I die today, I love you all.
We love you!
Linguini, he was my brother. He was everyone's brother. And they took him from us.
Linguini. That was bound to happen.
Flux got away with murdering so many of our people and our leaders. Today, we get justice for our entire island.
Alright, everyone in.
I'll meet you at the Coliseum.
Let's go, let's go.
Alright, let's go, everyone.
Woo! No, you're breathtaking type shit, yeah, literally.
A few days ago, my home was turned into a death trap behind my back. I was framed and then forced to go through a rigged trial.
Guilty on all counts.
A few days ago, every single person in the world wanted me dead. But today, you all know the truth about who really killed our leaders and our friends. Today, we walk ahead. We storm the volcano.
Yeah!
And we get justice.
Yeah! Oh my god, will the volcano erupt? Make the volcano erupt.
Thank you, Saps. Alright, everyone, listen up. There's a lot of things to watch out for. There's gonna be lava, boiling water, dripstone traps, their entire army. They have the height advantage and netherite armor, but we have numbers. So let's stick together and let's win this thing! Come on!
Woo! And cue the massive trap Flux's team built under the Coliseum. That would have been fucking insane. That would have been so random.
There's so many people.
You make me all blind with your civil rights. You demand that I eternize your name. Walk ahead.
Oh my. I think there might be a problem. It's okay, it's good, it's good, it's good.
You cover us in shame and I take the blame. Living by the rules, Teen Witch, high school blues. Walk ahead.
Damn.
Beginners keep provoking. Blood returns thirst choking. Can anyone stand this nonsense?
Oh my god, it's about to go down. Ah.
Telling us to stop and obey. To stop and obey.
They're pouring water on the lava.
Oh, yeah.
Still burns.
Okay, send out the covenant now, right now.
Go, 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 go.
Big fighting on the ground right now. Covenant is attacking from behind.
Keep going!
Oh shit. Yeah, go from the other side.
Chaos on the ground as well. It's the Covenant.
Get down off our mountain.
Oh shit.
They got it, they got it.
Oh no. Billy, no! Get out of there! What's he doing? Oh my god, he survived. Oh, that was lucky. War! Shit! This is for Linguini. Oh. Oh! Yeah, Fluxion! Get him! If he escapes again, the plot armor is insane. Oh, you're joking! Kill him! Off the edge! How many boats does this dude have? Oh my god. Stop! Just kill him already. He doesn't deserve. He doesn't deserve to be alive as long as he has been.
No. Surely not.
He has another escape route. Oh my fucking god! What is happening?
Of course.
He's missing? Hold on.
Oh, come on. Alright guys, let's go, let's go.
Plot armor, tell me about it. It's insane.
What? No way.
Oh, they got a 1v1!
Wow, you actually showed up.
Can't say no to a friend, can I?
Oh my god, it's so cringe. No.
Look at all these people dying right now because of you.
You know, Saps, none of this would have happened if you had died like you were supposed to. I'm sorry for everything you've had to go through.
He's eating it. Oh, they're both eating apples. Okay. I was gonna say, that's a bit rude. This, oh shit, this is gonna be good. Yeah, fuck him up, fuck him up. Oh no, Saps is taking a lot. Another, oh. Yeah! That was big brain! Oh, he is on the run. Oh, he's a bitch. Oh, he's a bitch. If he runs out that door, he's a bitch. Did they both kill each other at the same time? That'd be hilarious. Please. On their armor and weapons? I think just because of the short period of time, and maybe that just wasn't the priority of the event.
Oh my god. Good job, Sam. Good job. I have Saps had killed Flux, and with that, Flux's reign of terror was over.
Crazy. Woo! Shit. We're down a lot of people.
Today, we gather to honor the lives lost in the Battle of Infernus. Since then, I think we haven't felt the same. I know I certainly don't.
The Island 2 West Helm Alliance had defeated the Infernus forces, but winning had come at a high cost.
Remy! No!
After the war, people across the
For
world
sense of realism?
took time
Oh, okay,
to
that
mourn
makes sense.
their dead, reflect upon the battle, and then, eventually, decide how to move on. Now that Infernus, the Covenant, and the Commonwealth were off the map, there were talks of creating a new world government. But ultimately, it never really materialized, and all the remaining nations just agreed to do their own thing and have peace.
In the corner of the crowded
Island 1 had taken the brunt of the war. Crops trampled, the big tree scorched, the volcano ravaged. As a result, people across Island 1 struggled after the war. Some of them joined cults, while others moved to Island 2 in search of a better life. Elysium was fine though. Instead of going to war on day 10, the Nation of Peace had decided to hold a peace festival.
What are they doing?
Was something new. A bridge stemming all the way from Luminara.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Thank you! Thank you for joining the
But where are
membership!
those who share memory?
And so everybody lived on in peace, including Saps, who at long last had returned to Island 2.
Am I strong
This brings back memories. Still, the world wasn't totally conflict-free. The Cass Coalition Bakery was yet to be exposed for causing the death of Wood Daddy. And Knight Arcturus was still in hiding.
Oh yeah, I forgot about him.
Westhelm. It's a big world, so it's not a surprise that many stories like these may just never end. But I think there's some beauty in that.
So slowly lose control as emotions overflow.
Yeah, we still have some work to do. We will catch that traitor. But tonight you can rest. You've made your emperor very proud.
Woo! Peak cinema.
You have heard all of
Works
the
for this
evidence.
moment.
If you find Thomas 5200 guilty of aiding Fluxion with his reign of terror, jump now. Thomas, may you find mercy in the end, senor.
Oh! Barbie Land!
I ran away screaming from you because I thought you were gonna blow up my nation and kill all my citizens. After we talked a little bit for like 5 minutes, I realized you could blow up my nation and kill all my citizens, but that doesn't mean you will.
Barbie, do you take Oppenheimer to be your one and only candidate?
I do.
Oppenheimer, same thing.
I do.
Now, at this time, Barbie and Oppenheimer have requested that instead of rings, they will both exchange something slightly different. If you would please turn your attention to the nuclear bomb that's behind us. 3, 2...
Oh, what? What is happening? Oh my god. Hi, Jack. Oh, yeah, you've been here. Do you know what's even funnier? Actually, I'll wait. Yeah. Woo. I was about to say the biggest injustice was the fact that everybody kept calling him Fluxion, and that's not his name. Everyone kept calling him Fluxion, and his name's like Fluixon. Like, that's the greatest injustice. That's his real enemy. That's his real villain arc right there. Oh my god. That was beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful. In another universe, Oppenheimer would have made Barbie bath bombs. Yes, that's so good. Oh, wow. That was so much fun. We kind of got diverted from making a zoo, but it was totally worth it because that video was great. That video was so freaking good. Why do you think he terrorized the world? He's like, good morning, Fluxion. He's like, it's Fluixon. And it's like, hi, Fluxion. It's Fluixon. And it's like, here's your coffee, Fluxion. That's fucking it. That's it. And to all of you. Ah, funny. But, that was fun. Yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. We got diverted from making a zoo in Minecraft, but that video was so good. Thank you to everybody who became a member today, and thank you to Mr. G for the membership, for the gifted memberships, and thank you to those who, we had a big donation in the beginning for the charity up above me, by the way. We are raising money for a charity. So we also, I forgot to say thank you to Nox, but thank you, Nox, for your donation. I do see it. And we had a big donation to the charity this earlier in the stream as well. So that's really freaking cool. I'm glad that we're making progress with the charity donation goal, and just thank you guys so much as always for, I guess, not only supporting me, but supporting the charities as well. Because, you know, a lot of people don't think to donate to charities, I think, and so it's always a good thing, a good way. I wish more streamers honestly donated or raised the money for charity more, because a lot of streamers do have a lot of reach, probably more than they realize. And even if you can only raise like $50 or, you know, whatever it may be, like, that's better than nothing. And a lot of charities and things, you know, they state, they're like, oh, like $10 does this, 30 does this, 50 does this, like, so, you know, a little goes a long way. And it's like, I don't know, you know, so I'm just glad that you guys contribute. And like I said, I will be also contributing to the goal as well at the end of COWFIE-MAS. So yeah, I will also be contributing to the tweet. But yeah, thank you guys so much. All good Duffy always. Hey, yeah, thank you. No, it's for a good cause, like I said. So it feels good. I mean, I'll bring up the statistics, but basically, let me see. So that we raised money for this charity a couple months ago. The issue with that is that you have to research the charities in order to make sure it's not a scam. Well, I mean, of course, I'm not. That's kind of. I would like to think that's obvious. So we rose money back in March for this charity, and last March we raised £150. So obviously this is in pounds because this is for the UK WWF. Because they reached out to me. Initially, the one I did in March was a VTuber campaign, so it was with like 70 plus VTubers. We were all raising money, and with that team campaign, we actually collectively raised 9,471 British pounds. This charity is just solo. So far we have raised £290, and the fundraising event overall has raised £1,621,000 pounds, which is like easily over 2 million Australian dollars. The fundraising event has done. So yeah, big donations here. Big stuff. It's been really cool. It's been really cool. Like I said in a previous stream a little bit ago, I am sad that we didn't get to continue. For those of you who don't know, at the beginning of the year, my goal was to do a charity stream every month, and I think we only did the first 4 or 5 months, and then I ended up stopping because, well, one, life just got crazy. I held a donathon for my surgery, and there was just a lot of factors that just made me dwindle. And then in July is when I announced my graduation, so between like the 4th and the 7th, you know, the 4th month and the 7th month, you know, and then I decided I was going to graduate, and just a lot of stuff happened. So, but I'm glad that we're able to end the year with a bang and do a fun charity event. It's been really good. No, it's fine. It's no problem. You guys don't, it's okay if you guys can't donate. Ain't no stress. Ain't no stress. And plus, oh, that was another thing I was going to say. I mentioned it, I think I mentioned it before COWFIE-MAS. I think I mentioned it in November when I was saying to you guys, like, if you're going to donate to the charity, donate through the link. Don't give me the money and then tell me to donate for it. Like, do it on your behalf, because that's just too technical and it's just a bit silly. another good reason to donate through the link, just for future reference, not just for me, but if you're like, if someone else is hosting a charity event and you donate and you just donate to them and you're like, oh, this is for the charity, donate directly to the charity, because you can like take that off on your taxes. I don't know if people know that. I was thinking about it the other day and I was like, oh my god, all those times people donated to me and were like, oh, look, it's for charity. And I'm like, they could have just donated to the charity, got the receipt, and you get it back. I don't know if you get the full amount back, but you can like claim it on tax that you donated to charity. So I was like, yeah, guys, do that. Like, claim it on tax. When it's tax time, claim it on tax. Don't donate to me. Donate to the charity. If that's one reason to donate to the charity, then you can claim it on tax. But yeah, what is, oh, I see. Okay, cool. There we go. Well, yes, anyways, that is gonna be all from me today. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. As always, we do have a morning member stream that I need to remember. Hopefully I won't sleep in and I'll wake up bright and early for you guys. So, tax evasion maxing? Not tax evasion maxing. You don't get taxed on donations, but you can claim tax on donations because you're like, I don't know what the reason is, but you can. It's the same way like if you drive a car for work, you can like there's only some things you can claim. Like, for example, like when I first bought my PC, I claimed it on tax, but you can't claim your, like, I didn't, there's something, I don't know the logistics, that's why I don't really, like, fuck with it too much, but, like, I saw that, there's only some things you can claim one time, like the purchase, right? So I claimed the purchase of my PC. I can't continue to every year claim tax on my PC because I didn't buy it. I'm not buying a PC every year. I can claim it on the first year I purchase it. If I was buying stuff for the PC, I can claim those on tax because those are going towards my quote-unquote business. The same way, yeah, you can like claim tax on, like if you drive a car, you can claim tax on the petrol you buy, you can claim tax on the car, any like services, like there's a lot of things you can claim tax on. But you kind of, when it comes to that stuff, you're better off like going to like a, what are they called? Like a tax person that can like do the taxes for you and just be like, hey, this is what I have. Can I claim? Can I not? And they can help you that way. But I do my taxes myself. So, if it's a necessity for your job, I think you probably can. But that's why I think you're better off. I don't claim the internet on my taxes because it's like, because I think that's one of those things where it's like, yes, I use internet for my work, but I also use it every day. Whereas like if you have a company car, you're using the company car for company things, so you can claim that on tax. Maybe if you had like two internets, like quote unquote, like where one is just for your, one is just for your work and one is like a home internet, and you can claim a specific. I don't really know, but yeah, H&R Block, yeah, exactly. Go to H&R Block. But because I claim tax on my Twitch, I tax my Twitch, which has lost me money, but it's not that big of a deal. My biggest fear was just that I didn't want it to come to a time where maybe I did get successful and then the government's like, hey, you've been earning money doing this for way longer than you're claiming, and you owe us tax. I was scared, so I was like, I'm just gonna straight up from the beginning claim, like put it through tax, you know. If you have a digital business, like you deal in products you make, I believe it works. Oh, I see. Not sure if claiming taxes are a thing here, but that's cool to know about. I would like to think it is. Where are you from? We're supposed to pay you a tax for being here? I wish. that would make my taxes so much easier, but no. No. I tax everything, but Just to be safe, just to be safe. I know there's probably heaps of streamers out there, heaps of little streamers like myself who don't tax anything. I can imagine they just like, which is fine. Like, I don't think you have to. I mean, you kind of have to because you're legally earning money. Like, you kind of have to tax it. Like, claim it on tax that you're earning this income, but a lot of people just don't. But, I'm out of water and I'm really dehydrated. God damn it. But I am gonna go. Thank you guys for being here. I really do appreciate it. Just a reminder, if you're in the chat and you have received my my book, please get back to me ASAP. I don't do my own taxes for now, so what do I know? Oh, see, I think I would like to believe that taxes everywhere run pretty much the same. I know there are some differences, like here in Australia, for example, like your job taxes your income for you. So when it comes to tax time, you just have to fill out the form and then, like, Bob's your uncle, really. Sometimes you have to, I only owe because I'm claiming Twitch money as well, so, which I didn't pay taxes on. So usually they like tax your money for you, and like you don't have to worry about how much taxes you owe because your company, whoever you work for, does that for you. And you can ask them to take more tax or less tax. Well, I don't think you can do less tax, but you can ask them to take more tax. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna hit the. I'm gonna get off. I have some editing to do. And oh, that's what I was saying. If you are someone who has received my novel, and are beta reading it, just a heads up that I am only allowing certain people an extension after the week. I will remove access from everybody. How do you know Bob's my uncle? Oh, it's just a guess. I'm going to be removing access. I've already moved some access to people who have given me feedback already. So I will be removing access because I have given everybody, at this point it has been about 6 weeks. And to be fair, I kind of thought that was plenty of time to read the novel. Obviously people have lives and that's totally fine. Not shading, but I guess for my own personal goals, I was really hoping to have December to tackle the edits and everybody's feedback. And so I kind of want to get on that ASAP for my own personal goals. Take care. Yeah, thank you. And thank you guys, everyone. Thank you everyone for being here as well. Of course, as always, except me. Yes, except for you. You're fine. You're one of the exceptions. There's a couple people who messaged me saying they needed an extension, but it's been about a week since I granted the extension, and they didn't really specify. So I did do a Discord ping, if you haven't seen it, where I said if you do need an extension, you need to tell me what chapter you're on so I can gauge where you're at, because I'm not giving extensions to people who like have read like 2 chapters. You know what I mean? So yeah, that is that. Like I said, I will be live tomorrow morning for a members only stream. It will be probably a just chatting stream. I don't think we're gaming tomorrow. It will probably be a shorter stream as well, because I have been live almost every day this week, which is more than I've been live in a very long time. I've also had one of the busiest weeks I've had in a very long time. So overall, I'm just really pooped. I'm really tired. I did a big sleep today, and I'll hopefully not do a big sleep tomorrow. Next week is a bit, how many chapters are there? Maybe 35? It's 200, I know it's 252 like regular A4 pages. Like it's 252 pages. Let me see. I'm just gonna. Oh, I think it's on my USB. Hold on. Wait. Let me do some digging. I will find out for you how many chapters. I don't want to look through the chapters and accidentally spoil myself. Oh no, that's fine. I will tell you. What's this chapter? Alrighty. That's the end. 39. 39 chapters. Yeah, 39 chapters. But yes, so tomorrow will be probably a short stream, just hanging out. I'm just gonna look at the schedule real quick. So we have next week, I think, is a bit chill. So we have Monday, we're gonna be doing more Planet Zoo, checking in with our animals on Planet Zoo. Wednesday we will be playing The Sims 4, and we're gonna be a vet on The Sims 4. It's gonna be fun. Friday is gonna be a game check-in day where we play The Sims 4. And check in on our vet status, do more Planet Zoo, check on our animals, and then play more Minecraft where we work on our zoo, which barely got started. Then Saturday we have another morning members stream where I may play Skyrim, but I may also use that stream to play Monty Hunter. Now, Super, do you have a membership? I forget. Because if you don't, it won't be Monty Hunter. If you do, it'll be Monty Hunter. Then on Sunday, we're going to be watching more videos. Yay! More animal videos. Yeah. So that is the looks of next week. Should be good. Should be good. I'm excited. For the morning stream, yeah, it'll probably won't be much, to be fair. I think we'll just be doing a little chit-chat hangout sesh. And it'll be good for people who can't catch my later streams because of the time zones. So, that'll be good too. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, that's fine. Alright, no Monty Hunter. No Monty Hunter. Monty Hunter will be, I'll find a day for Monty Hunter. But no members only Monty Hunter. We'll play Skyrim that day instead. But enough chit chat. Thank you all for being here as always. I really do appreciate it. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day / night, wherever you are from. And I'll see you guys later. Bye. Bye, guys. Good night. Thank you everyone for hanging out. I've appreciated your company tonight. Greatly. Thank you, torturing me. I'm sorry. Monty Hunter will be soon, I promise. Alright, bye.